Good morning, everybody. What's up? I'm back, baby. I return. Alrighty. We got a best of 7 here between the Sky Bear and Danny Boy. Is this working properly? There we go. Oh, wow, they started 6 minutes ago. The punctuality, man. I don't like it. Alright. Set up the scoreboard. So yeah, this is the winners bracket finals, I want to say. Back last night. I wasn't too sober, ideally, after I got home. Upper bracket semis. Hello, McNeely. Hi, Todd. No, United States of America. There we go. That's the country that I'm from, and so is Daniel. Alrighty. What's on the agenda? You mean the agenda of the radical left? Or something. Or something. Alright, so here we are, guys. It will feature Daniel in the red as the Jurchens to the northwest, and to the southeast in the blue as Dawe. It will be Sora, so we got the double Three Kingdoms bibs here. Of course, this is not on the pup, so no buff to Dawe. Still, I have heard that the Shanbei Raiders are much better now, so in theory that would make them a solid civ with good cavalry and cav options, and of course the strong eco. Urchins, meanwhile, I mean, you still have good cavalry, and you still have your grenadiers, but they're still always going to be a bit more awkward to play. Still, should be a fun matchup here to start things off. It's not Magyars versus Romans, so that always excites me. You can already see the 2 extra villagers are coming in here for the Sky Bear. It's a nice early fight. Now remember, Wei don't actually have a Feudal Age bonus to their cavalry. Or the reason I think that you don't really see them played all that often is that, like, you're a cav civ, but there are a bunch of cav civs in the game, and most of them start faster. German coming on in. A little bit of a love tap. On the pup, was that the one that said, like, the pathfinding is way better for melee units now? I didn't see the video, but I saw that it was posted. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, if these are the significant pathing changes that are being alluded to by people, then that's going to be a real big meta shakeup. Can phase through. Oh boy. Well, that seems like taking a sledgehammer to the pathfinding problem, but honestly, that might be needed. I don't know. That's scary, though. Yes, hello, little corgi. We're sleeping, lying on my headset cord. Here we go. He's a good boy. So already Sora is getting ahead here in the resources collected. Obviously, nothing has really happened so far. Land party, well, there you go, Fodler. Got fletching coming in on the side of Daniel. And scale barding armor on the side here of Sora. Remember, Sora has not gone for the archery range yet, which is always a little concerning to me. Also, Daniel did not get the horse collar upgrade. But honestly, there aren't really many spearmen as a part of this army. There's another one trickling in, but that guy's going to be able to get isolated and killed. This might be a decent enough fight here for Sora with that +1 defense. And again, isolating and killing the spearmen over there. Now, the scouts are going to be able to escape, of course. Nothing you can really do to prevent that. But all of these other units are going to get killed here by Sora. Very nicely done. I mean, anytime you can take a good fight here in this sort of like mid to late feudal age time frame without investing in an archery range, you are feeling grand about life. Exactly what we got from Sora. A vertical laptop. Well, reinforcements are coming in, and you still have the production issue. There's the archery range on the way for Sora. And despite the good fight earlier, well, he lost a couple more units. There's the defensive watchtower coming in. Well, I mean, he's not even close to clicking up yet. Looks like the tower will be up here just in the nick of time, but that is mighty close. And now the almighty skirmisher is coming in. I can't keep track of stuff. Is the skirmisher nerf live? No, that's part of the pop. Yeah, we're at normal skirmishers. Alright, some poking coming in, and it looks like Sora is going to be okay to let things stand. Maybe going to try and snipe some reinforcements and see what he can get as far as a counterattack goes. Now, there are 5 spearmen from Daniel, only 2 of which are at home, however. Skirms do have fletching in. Look, as Daniel's going to get ready to click up to the castle age, though. Obviously investing so much less into the scout cavalry. So many low HP units! These 2 spearmen have 4 kills! Nevertheless, one Vil goes down. I'll have to see what the castle age game plan is going to be. Is it going to be for the Haiguang, or is it going to be for the Xianbei Raiders? As a market. Okay, there's the second stable coming in, so it will be for some steppies. See if we can step it up a bit. Still, Sora has 26 farms. That's a lot of farms. And they do have horse collar. But how much is that really worth it if you are so much slower to castle age that you can't take a good fight? And see that we are going to be looking at a little bit more than a minute difference, which isn't catastrophically bad usually, but this is a very aggressive map. So Daniel will have a bit of an opportunity here to make something happen. In fact, a little over a minute worth of opportunity. Yeah, I can't imagine Steppe Lancers are going to fare all that well versus Haegwang Cav. Not with all that armor. Yes, Mr. Korg. Cloud Crow Saw for Daniel. And you have a storm to weather. Yes, Dashy. Oh my goodness, just because I left you for 5 days, you think that I feel guilty. Which I do. Oh man, guys. The drive back yesterday was almost uneventful. It's a 7-hour drive, normally a little less. Anyway, that's a lot of value. That's gonna be another dead one. Oh, he didn't get the memo! Are you sure you prefer Sora's spot? I really don't think I prefer Sora's spot. Now, these scouts did get some villager kills on the other side. But, I mean, this is a tale as old as time with the crossbow timing. There's a Haegwang on the way, but you don't have the wood income for the Shenbei Raiders. Hello, Antonio. A second TC being rushed up. You are alone? Indeed, you are alone. Anyway, that's a second. Yeah, it's normally a little under a 7-hour drive to get home, and it was like going fine. It was going fine. I only stopped once, and then it's like I get to the Illinois border. I have to drive through Chicago, basically. I have to get through northwestern Indiana through Chicago to get back to my suburban paradise, and then Chicago construction and traffic hits me like a brick. And then I am spending almost 3 hours to get from the Illinois border to my home, which is like 60 kilometers. Or, no, 60 miles, so be like, I don't know, what, 80 kilometers or something? A little more. Japanese A1? That. All are on Twitch? Well, I have been streaming on Twitch for, what, 7.5 years, and on YouTube for, like, a month. 96 kilometers? Okay, yeah. Still 3 hours, man. A couple Haegwang coming in here for a counterattack. Now remember, Sora suffered a lot of damage, but he is developing towards his unique unit here. It's such a weird unit to balance economically in Castle Age, though, because it has such a low gold cost and a high wood cost. 1 TC. Remember, this is the third one. The Xianbei or Xianbeiing. There you go. Join the degenerate land of Twitch chat. 50 miles? 10 miles? Ah, okay. Alright, so the charge attack is certainly doing its thing. It took out a couple of those crossbowmen, and the skirmishers are following up, and they've got that +2 defense. And there is range number 2 coming in. Oh, the double kill. Nope, the Xianbei Raiders are fast. Skirmishers provide a lot of tankiness. And now, this is right back to where AoE should be. And it's been 5 days since I've been able to enjoy the beauty of Skirm v Skirm. And now DCs 2 and 3 both coming in here at the same time. Now, Daniel still has a significant villager lead, but as you can see, guys, the vills are not very efficient whatsoever. And now you're stuck dealing with the Jurchen mid-game, which is, like, the only thing that's, like, kind of good. I mean, like, the Iron Pagodas can be good, but you obviously can't get to a castle. The Steppe Lancers can be good, but mostly at raiding or, you know, playing offense. This is a very awkward time. This is like the middle school of the Jurchen life cycle. As a couple more vills are going down, and those Xianbei Raiders, man, they are starting to take off. Itch ND Steam? I don't know what that is. And you've already won the game? Well, they're a great tool to, like, close out an advantage, which is, I guess, another way of saying win war unit. Maybe things will be different with the pathfinding changes, and Lancers won't be, like, as insanely strong relative to Knights at snowballing. Visa got mad. Ah! Ow. I've never heard of Itch. Whereas obviously I use Steam on the daily. Oh, the Monkers! The Monkers! The Monkers! Oh, this is looking better and better here for Sora, guys. He already has a 500 score lead. Oh boy. I mean, the couple Haiguang went down over there, but the Xianbei Raiders are back in action. And to be honest, I'm not, like, the biggest fan of Jurchens on this map. Like, I'm playing Jurchens on something that I'm either doing aggressive and spending a lot of time in Feudal Age, which you can do on Land Madness, but we don't really see it all that often. It didn't really fit Daniel's playstyle. Or you go late game, right? Jurchens have... They're kind of similar to Monk, right? You have a very strong early game and a very strong late game and a very awkward mid game. But are unfortunately in the very awkward mid game time frame right now. Anyway, the Xianbei are running rampant over across the northern borders, as is tradition. Got some Tiger Cav on the way. Got Le Tigres. And of course, Sora's been on his 3 TCs. He's caught right back up in the villager count. The idle TC difference is staggering. Yeah, that 25% attack increase for the Xianbei seems like it was a very, very big change. Who could have thought? Got Zivotion on the way. That said, this blob of range units is slowly climbing in volume. Now Daniel's gonna go for his own CA. I mean, again, Jurchen CA are okay. Isn't it 1.6 reload time, I think? So it is faster than Thumbring by a little bit. But you're still missing out on the extra accuracy. 1.67, okay, yeah, 1.6 something. So it's 0.13 faster than Thumbring, but you miss out on all the accuracy. I think I'd rather have Thumbring. Although, of course, you have to take it. So, you know, it's give and take. Anyway, Tiger Cav are great for raiding. I was watching the Spirit of the Law Tiger Cav video in the background, and I don't think he mentioned that killing villagers does not boost up the Tiger Cav, which is something I also thought at first. I think I erroneously said in my first video on them. Anyway, now it's time to pump up the jam. Pump it up. Yeah, but Tiger Cav are very, very good in Castle Age. Imp, they're kind of eh. But Castle Age, they're extremely, extremely good. Turns out 4 pierce armor on a Castle Age unit is pretty strong. Oh, they're gonna get uber charged, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am fully charged! This wave in Tiger Cav versus Eagles is quite funny. How does that matchup go? I have never played. Also, I freaking love this. Ooh, 58% eco efficiency is rough. Anyway, Sora, he had a rough time in early Castle Age with Daniel's faster timing. But in Castle Age, the Xianbei Raiders got going. Daniel never really developed that much of a strong army composition. He was kind of stuck on crossbowmen. He went for the extra TCs, but he simply could not keep his eco very efficient. So well done there to Sora, and he will take game number 1 in this best of 7. Let me tell you, it is good to be back. Graphs up for you. Don't see any drafts. Munch the Eagles? I imagine they just have enough stats to power through Eagles, unless you're talking like Eldorado. Okay, I think this should be the map draft. Oh dear. This is... Here, let's copy this. We'll get this figured out next time. Have to change the formatting. Oh, hey, here we are on the beefiest of all maps. The absolute beefcake of a map. We'll have Daniel in the red as the Britons to the west of Black Forest, and here to the east, already angering the lion. Oh, I love this here for Daniel. Just go for the early wall, man. Don't even bother with robot fighting time here. Oh, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. That's where Lithuanians are going to be wanting to get a lot of value against Britons. Wait, what? Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, that is not what you wanted. That is not what you wanted at all. I mean, it was almost perfect for it, because then you get to play Britons versus Lithuanians. And you don't even have, like, the negative start associated with all the Vil fighting.
Yay.
Oh boy, now more Vils are coming forward. Loom is on its way, but not in yet. Of course, that Vil is, well, I guess not dead yet.
Grayton?
Of course, both of these players have a lot of Black Forest experience at this point. Golden? I don't know about Golden. It's, like, alright, I suppose.
Ready.
It is nice to be back casting. I'll say that. Alright, well. One dead Vil there for Daniel. Got this big old logjam here with the rhinos. These rhinos, man, they just don't care. Hey, stop shooting me with your arrow, man. I'll show you. Take that! Oh, we gotta get out of the foundation. That's only polite.
Closer.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Closer.
Yeah, this is pretty bad for Daniel, I think. He's the one who's accruing idle time. Of course, again, Lithuanians, they start with an extra 100 too. They do a lot better in these Vil fights.
Yay.
I mean, Britons aren't bad because of the faster working shepherds. But I don't even know if you got all your sheep in. Looks like you did.
Sveiki.
Closer.
Okay, now you're making things messy, though.
Ką sakysi?
So this is not the start as you wanted for Daniel. I mean, Daniel just got another wall segment up over here, then none of this is a problem. Of course, you need to do your best as Sora right now to track those villagers so you don't have a bunch of forward buildings in your base. The shanking will continue until morale improves.
Ready. Greeting.
But those vills aren't going to really be able to get back into doing anything productive.
Sveiki.
That vill certainly isn't. Then what I guess we added next? Macedonians.
Greeting.
For Chronicles. Although I did see the Chronicle layoffs. And honestly, to me, that's really reinforcing that despite the critical acclaim of Chronicles, I really think that it was very, very likely too expensive.
Mandatum. Yay. Greeting. Mandatum. Greeting.
It was unsustainable, like our greenhouse gas emissions.
Yay.
Anyway, Daniel is still a couple hundred resources ahead, although in early game with the boars and stuff, well, elephants, it always is a little bit awkward. Whoa, that's a lot of maps, man.
Ready.
Remember when they were like 15?
Grayton.
Alright, got a gate coming in. I think that'll be in time, yeah. Well, not if you misplace it. Well...
Ready.
Just when you think that you've calmed down and settled down, and the second wave of
Ką
marauders...
sakysi?
Mandatum.
Alright, so those vills are still hanging around. And because they're tying up these two villagers, that's okay for Daniel.
Mandatum. Yay. Mandatum.
Got the vills humming along here at home. Do they not have a lumber camp? Oh no.
Sveiki.
They get another rhino coming in.
Yay. Mandatum. Greeting. Ready.
Oh, the lion!
Yay.
I would be lying if I said those vills were having a good time. Equal res? I would imagine so, but the lack of melee armor does make me hesitate.
Ready.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh! Ripperino.
Ready. Grayton. Yay.
Alright, well, I was going to take the calm, relaxing phase of Black Forest to go get my coffee. And I think we might be approaching that at this stage, as I don't think any of these walls should break down. Okay, I'm trying to go for a barracks there. Gotta be careful, though. Might be able to get the shank through the corner.
Ready. Mandatum.
And a Feudal Age is on its way here for Sora. Still behind in rest, though. I'm getting my coffee. Uh-huh. Yes, I know that. corgi might be tough. Someone has determined it is time to play stick. And because I'm feeling guilty that I was gone... Dash, come here. Come here. Go. It's time to cast and corgi entertain. Oh my goodness. Oh, man. Hey, get that? Go. There's nothing more exciting in this life than stick. Alright, looks like stone walls came in! Yay! Oh, the barracks was completed. And another villager has to have gone down, though. I don't remember that. There was like a 1 HP vill. I don't know how we got an 18. See if he'll let me sit down and cast. Except then I worry a little bit, because if you chews on his stick too much, then I worry there's going to be rubber bits in his digestive system. Oh, the trials and tribulations of a corgi owner. Bingo, Sardis, Team Glacier. Okay, so they added several different maps. Microplastics, as are we all. Alright, so it looks like that villager is now going to be under threat from a skirmisher. Good morning, Vine Smash.
Also.
Well, those stone walls don't really seem to be happening. Makes you strong.
Yay.
Yay. Alright, so, Sora, despite being behind in resources, at least for most of the early game, looks like with his better villager KD and less idle TC time, he is 6 vills ahead at the moment. Although I guess he doesn't have wheelbarrow.
Ready.
At farm position, this one's pretty bad. This one's inefficient. Needs, I don't know if they're part of our daily needs, but they probably are all a part of our system. Yeah, this one is not great. I knew what you meant. Alright, so what is the plan here from Sora? You don't really want to let this go late versus Britons. I know you have very strong skirmishers as Lithuanians, but the lack of good siege, especially no siege ram and no siege engineers, like that's pretty rough. So I figured you'd want to be doing something in the Monk Siege family of builds, and that does appear to be the case. And we roll over again.
Ready.
Well, the militia dies, and so far the forward really hasn't done a whole lot. Sora's reaction has been quite solid. And that's a lot of idle time, man. Trying to come forward. Okay, so there's a second watchtower incoming. Now, a guard tower defense is certainly a possibility. But you're 45 seconds off from Castle Age still. That's a long time you need to buy. Oh, but you know what's great at buying time, guys? Fortified walls. Tower buff? Yes, because the castle itself would be insufficient. It's only with Yeoman and the extra damage. No, that's the wrong building! It needs to be a Universidad! No, he's sticking on the 1 TC right now is the Sky Bear.
Mandatum.
Speak.
Alright, so the defensive mangonel's coming in, but you're already down in the mango numbers. And you're against a redeemable Civ. This is tough. I honestly think a guard tower defense would probably be safe best. Now, not safe, because you're still getting to a lot of mangonels at this point. But that's a great start here for Daniel. Indeed, it's Corgi time. Box to the side. What is it, Dash? Back to stick chewing. I feel so bad for him. We had neighbors come in and look after him when we were on vacation. Well, like, my parents are still on vacation. They're doing the Saturday through the following Sunday, and I did the Monday through Friday, so they come home tomorrow. But still, Dash was gone for the better part of 5 days. Dash was alone for the better part of 5 days, so I feel very guilty. Even though he was still looked after and had visitors and friends. I honestly don't think Dash has been more than like 5 feet from me at any given time since I've gotten back home. He's a good boy. Oh, got it.
Ready.
Hey guys, you know what make this defense a lot better? Gourd Tower, not Guard Tower. Gourd Tower. It's like Guard Tower, but instead of using stronger fortifications, it uses a squash. I think you guys need to be a bit more high IQ to understand the brilliance of that play. Anyway, look at this res difference, guys. Sora is making this work so effectively. Okay. Just putting that pressure on Daniel, and really it's just been about causing so much idle time with the builds. And honestly, it was the same in game number 1, despite it being such a different map. And Sora's done a really good job of keeping his opponent's economy inefficient. Third TC is just now on its way. Good micro with the villager there. And oh, that was the robbing. These days, that's what it kind of seems like in this game. Sora's been playing very well. And again, just so much idle TC time for Daniel, and this villager discrepancy is going to be getting completely out of control. Dirty player, perhaps. Oh. Yeah, Sora's been doing very, very well. Oh, that was the perfect time to go for the Vills when they couldn't garrison. Oh, tragic. We're breaking. Oh my goodness. I really should be able to put full-time corgi owner on my resumes.
Closer. Yay.
All right, Chateau is on the way here for Daniel, but the issue is, what does this actually give you? Well, one, it doesn't really protect you from this angle, maybe. And two, it kind of helps you survive, but you're already so far behind in terms of eco. I think it's probably just too far gone no matter what you do. Okay, this is probably very bad for Sora. And Bills are right back to work there. Honestly, it probably doesn't matter too much, though. This is where you secretly start training a bunch of longswords and start sniping town centers. Because you totally have the eco to do that. I mean, this game is probably just over. The eco gap is way too huge. I mean, we're looking at 4,000 plus resources at the 30-minute mark. Boo's gonna click up to him for a moment. He'll have a castle. It really helps in like low eco situations when you're just trying to plop down a couple extra TCs here and there, which is exactly the situation we ran into. Isn't even Harrow? Yeah, man. Alright, we have some elbows on the way, but not even the mighty elbow will likely save you against trebuchets. Because you can afford a castle at this point as Sora. I think he might just be clearing the land here. Uh-oh. 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 What have I done, guys? What did I do to deserve a fate such as this? Did you see this? Uh-oh. Hey. Oh. Also, I hope you like my legs and how much sun I got when I was over there. Look at that, man. Anyway, let's see. Imp's coming in. We're going to skirms at this point. He's on 95 bills. We can go skirms.
Mandatum.
Ready? Good old Mass Nori. I mean, the imp timing isn't... the imp timing's pretty bad. I'm trying to find a silver lining, guys. You know how that thing's gonna bounce? Just have it destroy half the house and throwing it? Well, it's his fault he didn't get it. He ran halfway to it. I will not get it. forward for Daniel. The castle being forward was to protect him from the Mangonel push. The issue is that he was already so far behind in eco that it really didn't matter at that point. Now, Warwolf is a way to climb back into Trevor. And the stones being bammed. Yeah. Were for the Castle Age push. The Imperial Age towers don't feel like they do a whole lot. And there's the GG called as expected. Anyway, really well done from Sora to keep up the pressure. Well, he didn't really have much time to, buy. Hey! Go! Go on! Three is the magic number, as it always is. Whoa. Yeah, don't Keltrebs take 5 hits to go down now from other Trebs? Because it's 210 HP, right? Alright, so Sora's in the lobby. See if I can get this. Maybe I'll have a moment. There. Nope, nope, that was the wrong one. Go. Alright, game 1 was Urchins, game 2 was Britons, and then that was Dawe and Da Lithuania. So last 2 picks Sora's winning with. Excuse me. What do you want from me? I don't know all the new maps. I don't know any of the new maps. Other than the ones that are like already tournament maps. think I got the right answer, guys? Look at that. Look at that. Alright, so, obviously I need to take Dash outside. You know, my life was easy once. It was simple. It looks like Migration's gonna be the new map. Here, let's see if I can wait until we're in game. Hopefully they'll get this one going. A simple mind. Oh, I definitely have a simple mind. No question about that. Strategical views, yeah. Alright. Migration's gonna be next, guys. Get into it in a minute and 20 seconds, then I'll take Dash out. I would like to point out that I already took Dash outside today, but then he just wanted to come right back. To stop the noise. That's basically Dash's MO. Look at him. You know, he's just happy because I got the correct answer. Oh, boy. Dash is a boy. All right. Well, I will leave you with this enchanting view of Sora Scout Cavalry as we are on Migration next. I'll try and be as quick as possible, guys. Sorry. Alright, I guess we're not going outside. One day, I will understand corgi psychology, but it is not this day. Anyway, Koreans for Daniel, Armenians for Sora, definitely two of the best galley rush sibs for sure. Looks like Sora is able to leverage a little bit of a faster dock. Oh, Dash is very fierce. Just like me, I'm extremely fierce. So first fishing ship is out here for each player. For Sora up 2-0 already in this best of 7. Is there another set today? Yes, there is. Okay, iBuyPower versus You Pudding is, that's one's the best of 5. Oh, Schwen actually beat Lix. Wow, impressive. Beat Z40 and Lix. Wow. Yeah, iPipePower versus You Pudding's in the lower bracket. Wait a minute, what? Is that a typo? Hold on, guys. Wait, hold on. Okay, Dewey versus Dennis. Dennis wins. Bad Koala drops... What? I guess this is just iBuyPower. I guess somebody accidentally did not put in iBuyPower. Yeah, because Bad Koala lost to iBuyPower. Beat Begu lost to Z40. Oh my goodness, that's confusing. Alright, so looks like Sora is already ahead by a few villagers and is at a slightly slower uptime. Now, 27 pop on migration specifically isn't really something you can FC out of most of the time, so this is indeed going to be for more of the defensive galley opening, which is kind of like the one-range defensive skirmisher opening these days, which is just like, it's so safe. It can reasonably well handle aggression with forward docks, and it can also transition to castle age pretty quickly. So it's a nice combo. Third dock on its way. And indeed, we're just going to be going right for the guys. Oh, look at that mule cart. Girl, look at that mule cart. Girl, look at that mule cart. A drop-off resources. Too many syllables, whatever. All right. Sora being very greedy here. Going to squeeze out a couple more fishing ships. He will be on 8-3. Now, he's only slightly slower up to Feudal Age, and it should just be pure galley production afterwards, although he might not be able to afford them. Mid-axe is something both players are picking up. But we'll actually have to see here if... Okay, well, it is 3 docks to 2, right? So Sora, with his greed, his avarice, having all these fishing ships, third dock just now on its way, Daniel is going to have a significant navy advantage. He's kind of going the long way around, though. It is a super long rush distance map, which is why people go for these later Feudal Age into galley play. Because it can make it work. Still, the difference in production is going to be pretty staggering. At least at the start. I mean, it's just... Okay, yeah, I was like, the round should be out a lot faster, but is this difference in timing with the production cycles really going to matter when it takes the galleys a year and a half to get across the map? I mean, yes, the Armenian galleys deal 1 more damage, but it doesn't really matter that much in this situation. I mean, it's like you'd rather have it than not have it, but it's not like it's going to be making a significant difference. More impactful versus the fires. Oh, you can get a little bit of a shot there on the scooter bug. Leeching coming in. Be another advantage here for Daniel, but is it enough? I mean, look at this. Sora already 500 resources ahead of his opponent. And right now, Daniel's being chased back. Blacksmith on its way here for Sora, but like he is just cruising, man. He is cruising like those fishing ships. But reinforcements are coming in, and you cannot be too greedy here as Sora. I mean, he's already been very greedy. There's a limit to the amount of greed you can have, man. Unless you're a 1980s Wall Street guy. Clutching is on its way, so you do have to at least pick that up before trying to click the Castle Age. He also does not have a market yet. But yeah, so far, 0 fishing ships have gone down. Just the 1 additional kill for Daniel on the galleys. Idle time 0 for Sora. Very, very solidly executed macro. There's the market coming in for him at a good time. He's not impressed. Oh yes, Dash is so unimpressed. It had nothing to do with the fact that we just had a rigorous play. Oh, gonna try and sandwich those galleys, but they are able to escape. Speaking of escaping, aw, rip. I mean, Hera would have probably pulled back that weak galley, but obviously it's not something most people can do, even at this level. Another nice kill there for the Sky Bear. Look at this, guys. Selling 100 stone, that is fine. And on his way up to Castle Age, Sora just needs to squeeze out a transport ship among all this production, which he is able to do, of course, just as I say that. And I mean, you're looking at Armenian eco versus Korean eco, and it's not looking good for Koreans. A sentence that does not make much sense in the modern context, unless you're talking about North Korean eco. So early? Hey man, it's when the matches start. I gotta cast. If I start later than everyone else, that's a big sad for the viewer numbers. And I came back home from vacation early so that I could keep casting.
Yes, Patrastem.
Yeah, this is looking fairly dire for Daniel, to be honest. Unless he can go for the turtle ships. Oh, the Kobukson. The Kobukson. Will they even be good here versus the galleys? I mean, isn't that what they're supposed to be good at now until the pup? Although apparently the pup doesn't do enough either. It definitely would help if they shot all their projectiles at once. Make them way easier to control. Be dead. I mean, there really isn't anything going for Daniel. Sora squeezed out, what, 5 extra fishing ships, I believe? Yeah, it's still 8-3.
Yes, Patrastem.
He's got the fortified church incoming. And of course, you know, Castle Age Armenians so strong, which is totally different than Feudal Age and Imperial Age Armenians, which are definitely not also super strong. Totally not just the best water civ. Well, 4 galleys sailing on in. And with that extra attack, those docks are going to go down fast. And the issue is that there really isn't anything to effectively deal with a giant blob of galleys. Unless you happen to have a unique ship that's extremely good. Which Koreans don't. Come on, Daniel. Do it. Do it, Anakin. I mean, the galley numbers aren't that far behind, but the issue for Daniel is, like, in which aspect is he getting ahead in this game? There really isn't one. He's around 10% resources collected behind. That was not the correct word order, but you got what I meant. He doesn't have a tech advantage, he doesn't have a military advantage, he doesn't have a map control advantage. He doesn't have any advantage. Doesn't have the eco advantage. Now, what he can maybe try and do is pick up his opponent's army apart piecemeal, but that's still going to be very difficult to do because there's no way of forcing an engagement at this point. We do have ballistics coming in, which is very helpful for sure, but with Sora already here in the middle of the map, he's got his 45 church. And this is looking pretty rough right now here for old Donnie boy. Is S tier? I'm gonna go with the big no on that. No, Wikipedia in fact says it's B tier, which it also doesn't seem. I guess $8,000 is B tier. Jeez, man. Wild. But also it's restricted to the Chinese-speaking world. Yeah, I think that's also part of it. The line, ethnical Chinese. Yeah. Ling He and Ling Yen, they're different. And there's, I mean, Sora is basically a cut above Daniel in every aspect right now. It's not that Daniel is playing poorly necessarily. I mean, he's you know, doing okay, but it's just, yeah, Sora's a shade ahead of him. Anything? Nope, no idea. But I've never told anything anymore, man. And Sora one game away from the upper bracket finals to face Schwen LV, who again beat Lix in a close series and Z40. And Dennis. He went to the decider game every single time, but won every single time. So it'll be interesting to see the up-and-coming player. Notice Koreans losing to the Armenians. Migration going to Sora, and obviously it's you're gonna need the big old turnaround. I don't know what's going on with the spec dashboard, but okay, we're going to Immersion, a map that I thought I'd never have to see again. And yet here we are. Do 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 do. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help myself. Alright, Sora's going to be here in the blue as the Dravidians to the northwest of the map, and to the south in the red as the Armenians will be Daniel. So, both players went Armenians, and yet, would I rather see Koreans on this map and and Armenians on Migration? I think I would. I guess you don't have the demos as Koreans, but that's okay. You have turtle ships. Kappa.
Sorry.
All right. Well, looks like you got a couple vills coming forward there to build the dock. I guess it is a 9 vill start. And very nice dock positioning there. Out over here at the back. Very nice timing for Sora as well, in case Daniel was also going for a quick dock. But he's not doing that, actually. Oh, never mind. Oh, did he just miss him? Yeah, it looks like he just missed him. Corgi cam?
Yes,
Well, the Corgi wanted playtime earlier, so I had the camera on. But then he just happened to lie down right in front of the camera, so I thought I'd leave it. I mean, if people want, I can take away the Corgi cam, but... You know, how often does Dash cooperate like that? Alright, Loom gonna come in here for Daniel. So could be looking to click up. But Sora was a little bit greedier in the I mean, he was a lot greedier. He went for an extra 5 fishing ships in Dark Age. But it paid off. Point of the story is it paid off for Sora in the last game. We'll have to see. I mean, just a few seconds idle time. It's not a big deal for Daniel, but Sora's not going to click up that much later. Just going to do so with one more villager. And they're going to be on the same fishing ship numbers, too. And they both docked on the outside, obviously. And will it be for another pure galley play? Of course, in terms of like an early galley rush, Dravidians aren't really any different than Koreans. Yeah. No idea what's going on with the Brazil tournament. There's also, is there supposed to be an event in China too?
Yes, Patrastam.
Yeah, no idea. It was 1-0. Hey man, the Sky Bear is showing why he's the Sky Bear. It's nice for Daniel, gonna get the Scout Cavalry. Stable coming in. Chinese mainland players only. Uh-oh. What about the Hong Kong players? You won't be able to compete. It's interesting. Is there still an exchange of, you know, people in Taiwan and people from China? Because, like, the thing is, there's still so much exchange between Taiwan and China. You know what I mean. The Republic of China and the People's Republic of China. Yeah, it's Taiwan and China. But, I mean, most of my knowledge is like a few years out of date, and things have really only gotten worse since then, so I really don't know. Anyway, Aragorn! It's like Aragon, but then also Aragorn. Kind of combining them. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, a wolf and friends. So far, lots of fishing ships, but no naval ships. Scouts coming in. Vil is running away. Dravidian fishing ships maintaining a lot of their efficiency with the extra carry capacity.
Yes, Patrastam.
Yes, Patrastam. Nope. I mean, you're basically just playing Arabia as Daniel, but with a supercharged eco of 7 fishing ships, which I guess isn't bad so long as you can protect them. You only have 1 fire galley on the way, and although it will eventually do a lot to harass those fishing ships, a demo. No, you can't set for another fishing ship. Would be allowed? I mean, as of a few years ago, absolutely he'd be allowed. Like, no problems. But my knowledge is all out of date. This is what happens when you spend all your time doing Age of Empires content and nothing related to your area of degree.
Sorry.
Ayo terim takabor.
Well, second rage coming in here for Sora. And he is looking to still primarily focus on the archers.
Sorry.
And looks like he's doing all right. You look at the res collected, it's still basically dead even. Got 2 fire galleys over here. And again, Daniel, nothing here on the water to protect the fishing ships. Which, again, doesn't matter so long as he isn't being attacked, but I mean, he's going to have 2 fire galleys and a demo barreling down on him soon, I think. Are still at war. It's funny because they are still nominally at war, but it's really not hard to get into either country from the other.
Sorry.
This is why studying East Asian geopolitics is so fun! It's whimsical. Like, recently?
Nan tayar.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Nan tayar.
What happens? I go for a few days?
A.
Oh, no. I'll need to read about that. Continue for third day. Yeah, I mean, of course, that hasn't made the American news at all. Alright, Castle Age is on the way for Daniel. I mean, as you can see, obviously very light this game in terms of stuff dying. There's a demo. This is what I was talking about. Oh, nice. Oh, just barely. Oh, and bees. It's really frustrating because, like, I make no secret of how little I think of our current president, but I mean, it's just everything. It's just like the latest little bit of drama, or the, you know, asinine or dictatorial thing he does or says. And there's obviously still plenty that happens in the world, and it doesn't get any coverage. Vacation, but the Corgi wasn't even on vacation. Corgi was at home. Now, Daniel could add in the fishing ship over there. He's obviously got 2 in the middle. Although on vacation I was with the MAGA crowd. Was vacation for him? Nah, he was just sad. But he had the neighbors to look after him. Well, I mean, you know, you can have the edgelord response of, there's no such thing as an unbiased source. I mean, and it does largely exist, like, you know, the Associated Press or PBS. But, yeah, it's tough. Anyway, Daniel is able to fall back, so he doesn't really lose that much. He's gonna get E-Skirm and Bodkin. He's fine. Getting Armenian Bowsaw. There is still the scuffle down here at the south, but Daniel, literally just as I said, he didn't lose any additional bills. He loses 1 right there. Nope, this is still Age of Skirms. Alright, nice micro there from Sora. It's the Freeville. Archers. I know my units. Galley over there. And now we're looking at 5 dead ships of the fishing variety. Age of Skirts. Wow, you're just gonna emasculate the units like that? Age of Skirts. No, that would be Mama Masume or whatever that game is. The horse racing girl game.
உங்கள் சித்தம் சரி
Uma Musume. Probably banned now.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
All units are Woad Raiders? Yeah. Oh, is it a Nazi game?
சரி உங்கள் சித்தம்
Can I make fun of Turkmen about it then?
என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம்
I do like taking every opportunity I can to make fun of Turkmen.
என்ன கட்டளை
Child of Cow. Interesting. The Steam thing? Ah. Units, content, civs, don't touch? Well, I mean, you can certainly make the argument that both these civs could, at least in theory, try making swordsmen. Honestly, all of the generic units, except for exactly the swordsman line, see actually a fair amount of play. And there's a reason that most of the generic units don't get touched. Now, obviously, some are seen more than others, and we see way too many situations where people are going skirms or cav archers with civs that don't necessarily want to do that. But I mean, we still see it ever so often. What's Turkmen up to? Turkmen is he's like two jobs, right? He's got a part-time job doing community manager stuff at FE, and I think he does something with computers or other part of it. I haven't talked to him much for a while.
சரி
Now the thing is, even if infantry were strong, like Sora wouldn't really want to go for infantry because his eco is set up with wood and gold focus, right? Because you got the fishing ships, and then you're making navy, and then you need to make some land units, so it makes sense to utilize those same resources.
உங்கள் சித்தம்
And you have the cheap mangonels anyway. Americans in the top. Oh yes. And the AoE2? Yeah, it was the same for a lot of us. For me, it was... First, it was Mr. Danish. It was the first ever AoE content creator I watched. And then it was... Zero Empires and Turkmen. I always watch their YouTube videos. No, it's fine. It's a learning experience. I think that it's, as a casual viewer, it's kind of hard to understand sometimes why pros make these decisions that they do. Is having a better day than Dash? I don't know. Dash is having a pretty good day. Well, you had to do that, Zim. You had to just go and say that.
என்ன கட்டளை
He's still in a fine position. Ooh, nice stack round. Very rough, yeah. Look, I'm very intrigued. Having fun? Oh yeah, like AoE can be enjoyed in many different ways, and Dirty Squirrel, if I may be so bold, it seems like you just enjoy memeing around in Twitch chat as much as anything. Mangonels in campaigns? That's because Mangonels aren't very good in campaigns most of the time. Well, one, campaigns don't do a very good job, especially modern campaigns, of getting you to use like early to mid-game armies at all.
Sorry.
Usually it's just post-imp, and then just the way that AI units micro is not really conducive to auditor usage. Verbal. Alright, so Fireship's chasing each other, but Sora is a good 13 vills ahead. I mean, he's just getting those kills from earlier. Still has the 9 fishing ships rocking. Those fishing ships are also going to go down. Since the last few weeks. What change happened in the last few weeks? Get the hype? Oh, yeah, Yadviga's fantastic, man. I was replaying Yadviga 4, right, for the video I made. And it was just like such a fun campaign, man. Appropriate Middle Ages AoE 2 content. Just a regular 6-scenario campaign. And you know, like the reason that I think they don't make the 6-scenario campaigns anymore is because of the cost of voice acting. But honestly, I would rather, like, the more I think about it, like, they have a lot of dialogue in the campaigns, which, I mean, right, is more immersive, but I honestly think they could probably take a step back and cut down, you know, a little bit of dialogue in each mission to squeeze in a 6th scenario. Post-imp Lithuanians? I mean, I think it makes sense given the campaign, and at least you do get the support from the Poles, but yeah, I mean, oh. You never really have like a full-blown post-imp eco army attacking scenario with Poles. AI voice actors. No! Got their game? Can you get them to do it in every single language, though? That's the thing. It's not that I think any one voice actor is especially expensive, but it's just all the languages they dubbed the game in. It adds up. Anyway, Imp is still coming in faster for Sora. He's still got those archers behind. Yeah, that's where most of the cost comes in.
உங்கள் சித்தம்.
What is that castle? One that isn't happening. Well, he didn't know about that castle. It's fine. He's fine, guys. Don't you worry about Sora. Who, again, I'd like to underscore that Daniel is not playing, like, poorly. But, I mean, Sora's just playing crisp and clean. It's just Daniel's a little bit behind in every single way, basically. Only in the historically accurate language? All right, guys, we need to find someone to dub this in, let's see, the ancient Hunnic language. Let's go. Chinese language player? Would I take Sora versus Vivi? I think I might. I think it's still maybe a little bit map dependent, but I really like Sora's versatility. Like, Sora you can just put on any single game mode and it'll do just fine. And I really, really like that in the player. It is very close, though. I mean, Vivi's also, you know, a well-rounded player. He also has a lot of experience.
என்ன கட்டளை? சரி.
But is there anybody I would take after Yo Vivi other than Sora? I don't think so. Also, he's a really nice guy. He was very friendly to me when I was doing my payments for Valhalla. Oh! Oh, man, guys. I mean, if that doesn't triple underscore what's been going on, I don't know what does. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Danny boy. I mean, obviously, tournament life. Well, not the tournament life. This is actually the winner's bracket set, so Daniel will have a chance in the loser's bracket, but obviously, you don't want to do that if you don't have to. So most AoE2 players are nice? That's true.
Yes, patrastem.
The thing is, MBL actually is a nice guy. It's his online persona. Maybe not the most responsible of guys, but he's a nice guy. If anything, most of the drama just comes from, shall we say, behind the scenes stuff. Drummonds are being attempted, but yeah, I don't think you're stopping this, guys. Again, it's just every single aspect of this game, Sora is ahead. At least... Drama free. But people cling to the drama like crazy, man. But yeah, AoE is very... It's too small of a scene, for the most part, to have that much drama. No, it means that it goes to the winner's finals. Or the upper bracket finals, however you want to call it. So you're basically... Sora is now one set away from the grand finals, if that makes sense. As long as I'm not a part of it? Exactly. Oh? Oh, that's as far as we could go, guys. Yeah, that is just the maximum distance that could be achieved by the Corgi. Anyway, unfortunate for Daniel, but, like, very few discernible weaknesses there from Sora. So the other set is going to be I Buy Power versus You Pudding. And type, which is unlikely. Did you guys hear that? Dash! What did I do? I'll be right back, guys. All right. Uh, you weirdos. All right. Let's give people their correct flags. I'm wrong. I'm always wrong, man. Scoobity doobity doop. All right, let's update the titles. The Twitch one. And now we're barking. You weirdos. Hey, man. Alright, the corgi is barking at me, which means he might actually want to go outside. Maybe. Maybe. My life? Yes. Next question. Alright, we're going to Kawasan, Mr. Ornlu. How old's Dash? Dash is 7. Alright, so I'm gonna try and take Dash out real quick before the next game starts. I'll be right back. Is anyone here anymore? Oh my god, guys. Okay, they only started 4 minutes ago. Uh-huh. Alright, we'll put you putting in cyan, shall we? No dash. Where is vacation? Northern Michigan. Apparently, my mother's family has been going there for 52 years. Since my mother was, what, a sophomore in high school? You pudding. Hello, iChipbunk. Anyway, I by power in the purple as the Persians to the northwest of Kawasan Vista Ornlu. And also, oh my god, it's a Persian mirror on Kawasan. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm so glad. With the Midwestern elite. Honestly, it makes me so uncomfortable, guys. It is so many just rich white people. Yep, exactly, Giuseppe. Like, it actually just makes me uncomfortable. Like, it is so white. It's so... Okay, here's a bunch of older folks from the Midwest in their vacation homes. Like Cape Cod? Yeah, or Martha's Vineyard. Basically the same idea. Why do I have a corgi jumping at me again? Oh, I forgot. I get hunted for sport? Yeah. I mean, it's just like, it's a different world. Uh-huh. Ready? Go. Son of Ornlu energy? Oh, yeah. Ready? He was running so fast, I hit him with his own stick. Ready? Go. Bad for your origins? I mean, not like I'm treated bad. But there's a certain aloofness to many of the people there. And a lack of, shall we say, perspective? You know, it's like relatives talking about, oh, we're going to be going to Mexico and Spain for friends' weddings this year, and it's so annoying because, like, how do I get all the time off work we need to so that we can go to, you know, halfway across the world for 2 different weddings so that we can go to their villa to have a wedding. Or the villa they rented, and I'm that rich. Or it's like, oh, here's
سلام آری
here's the Porsche
آماده
or the Cadillac or whatever.
سلام آماده آری سلام
It's just not me.
آماده
Anyway, are they Kawasan? Oh my goodness, look at I almost missed some peak Kawasaning, guys. Are you satisfied? I'll take that as a no. And then you're Hey. Go. I threw stick. Try this again. Ready? Go. Alright, now we're on my bed, and hopefully I'll get a moment of peace. Oh! Of luxury? Well, to me, I mean, sure, luxury cars are cool and all. I'm not really a big car person, but I mean, they're certainly nice. But it's more of using it as a means of looking down on other people.
آری سلام
سلام آماده.
And I mean, I guess it's, you know, the feeling of superiority. Weekly cup. Oh, that's nice. That's lovely. Anyway, you're putting us 5 fishing ships to 0 with another one on the way. Okay, that's a little presumptuous with 2 Persian docks. Got the defensive tower in here. Archery range is on its way, and it looks like, yeah, Cyan is well walled enough that it's perfectly fine. Security? Maybe.
آری
Oh, guys, are we ready for some more Kawasaning? Okay, that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on, go for it, I buy power. Come on, they're right there. Oh no, are you trolling us? Oh my goodness. Can be explained by stupidity? Something for the good of people. I mean, it's not like,
آری سلام
you know, I mean, some people there are going to be like really, really stingy and all that, but like, again, it's the homogeneity of experience.
آری سلام آماده. آری
آری
سلام
Yeah.
آماده.
I mean, it's the difference between, do you drive a Lamborghini? Something like really ostentatious, or a Ferrari, versus do you just own a Mercedes or, you know, an Audi or whatever.
Ari.
Now is the time.
Farman.
Except I've been shrinking at an enormous rate, so I don't know about that.
Farman. Ari. Farman.
The old streaming income and viewership has kind of plummeted massively. Ah, not the peasant!
آری
آری سلام.
آماده سلام
Water was too cold? I don't know about that. Well, Castle Age is coming in here for iBuy power. But it's like, where is he even going in this game? Remember, like, even with the big demo hit, which is fun and all, like, he was still very, very far behind in the actual timing. Translate to quality? I don't know about that.
آماده
Light Cav? For whom? Who's going Light Cav? There's a knight on the way, but you're already losing some map control there.
سلام
آماده.
But I mean, iBuy power is still in a really bad spot.
آری
The drive engagement?
سلام.
Ari.
I don't know if it's about drama.
سلام آماده
Playing into CA. Oh yeah, I think you go knights and scorpions here, or camels and scorpions, depending on what you think you need.
سلام
I don't... don't get me wrong. I don't think it matters one way or the other. But I think that's still in general the play. Oh, it's always Kawasan. But yeah, I mean, AoE's been fairly quiet on the tournament front recently. So the bigger channels that don't need to have a daily grind are not daily grinding.
Ari.
And I think even Mem's been on vacation. So... read most of the comment or question. Yeah, people have talked about that, but it breaks up the thought too much. He posted a mem- oh, did he?
آماده
No, honestly, like, for me, I feel like I'm kind of at my limit in terms of my ability to entertain in the AoE space.
سلام.
سلام
I'm certainly not an unknown or anything. I've been doing this for a long time. And, I mean, I still try and improve. I still watch back what I do because, I mean, why not get better? But I don't know how much better of a streamer I can get.
آماده
I don't know where viewership would be that I don't already have or would have known me and chose not to watch me. Oh! All the comments? Oh, absolutely.
آری
Absolutely. Normal good paying job and streaming as a hobby again? I don't know. I love doing this. I genuinely enjoy streaming and casting and talking about AOV2 and learning and teaching and making YouTube videos. Like, I really like doing this. But it's just at a point when I've done this for so long, and it just feels like the channels are never going anywhere. Or like, you know, the second I get a little bit of momentum, it just goes away for whatever reason. And I'm really tired of being on the grind of trying to grow my channel and, you know, not really getting anywhere. That it really just goes to show that how much I love doing this, that I'm not completely miserable. Like, I couldn't imagine if this was a job I didn't like and was also not getting anything out of it. But like I said, I do enjoy this. Oh, this is also not the winner's semis. Well, the grind is fine if it is going somewhere. You know what I mean? I am, you know, whatever jokes people may make about me about being lazy, I do not mind working very hard if I'm getting something out of it. But I'm just not. Which, you know, it is what it is. This is a best of 5, guys. No, not a best of 6. Hello, Bloodless. Oh, drafts. Okay. Kawasan. Oh, geez, and they're backwards. Less successful than I should be? I don't know if I'm less successful than I should be. That would imply that I deserve more than I've gotten out of Age of Empires, which I don't think at all. So that was versions. Current viewers? Yeah. Self-employment? Yeah, a lot of it's random. That. It is indeed Malay. But you putting back in Cyan? Yep. Oh, I knew. I had stuff to click on. I had buttons to press. Watashi? Okay, we are here on African waters. And it will be losing the last one, just he got Kawasan really hard. It'll be iBuyPower in the purple as the Japanese to the south, and to the northwest in the cyan as the Malay. It will be you pudding. Jubilee? One guy that... Really? I have no idea what that is. No idea. That's a lot of bills going to Woodbury early on. Huh. Seems like an interesting start. You have like all of Zills off of... What? Huh? You gonna run out of food in a moment? Okay, now he's putting a bunch of bills back on food. I'm so confused, guys. And I'm always confused. I mean, iBuyPower, he just gets the early wood savings here as Japanese. It's nice and straightforward. I think U-Pudding is trying to get maybe like a faster dock out than he otherwise would, but... Yeah. Any lames happen? I don't think so, no. Okay, well, regardless, iBuyPower seems to have a bit of a cleaner start. Hello, happy corgi. I turn around and I have a very happy corgi staring and chugging at me. Buy with your little lie. Don't buy with a lie. It'll impact your credit score. Alright, Fisky Mothers, indeed coming out here nice and strong for iBuyPower. He's still slightly ahead in resources, but that doesn't necessarily, like, that's not necessarily an accurate reflection as of the total resources available to be collected when there's a lot of hunters. Which I don't. Well, there you go. I don't live in Michigan either. I was just in Michigan, but I don't live there. Right. Barracks here for you, Pudding. Could be thinking about a couple militia. Well, indeed, the first militia is queued up for iBuyPower, so it is going to be at least men-at-arms. We'll have to see if there's going to be another component to it.
Yeah.
And a lot of vills going over to wood, and there are a couple onto gold. Of course, the Malay eco is going to be very strong here. I mean, I do say, but like, Japanese are off to a bit of a faster start with their faster dock, you know, with the early wood savings and all. And you have the very good fishing ship, so it's might take a hot second for the Malay eco to actually be the very best that no one ever was. That said, Bloodless will be satisfied because iBuyPower is indeed coming in with a trush. Really begun to dislike this map? I began to dislike this map when we saw it like every set, basically, in Warlords. I mean, it's been a fine-ish build from you, Pudding, but I think iBuyPower has been even cleaner. There we go, Men-at-Arms and Bidaxe both queued up. Got the Vills here as well. Defensive tower being rushed up as best it can. But... uh-oh. Well, okay, the militia are taking a lot of damage right now. That's a lot of militia HP that's going down. And remember, you Pudding does have the extra defense upgrade, so you just throw the militia to the wolves a little bit. But one villager of Cyan's has fallen in the process. Got the cute little Mihai move. And is indeed going to invest into the Men-at-Arms upgrade. But later, obviously. And it will be down to iBuyPower to quick wall, which he is indeed doing. Do we have an archery range yet? I don't think anyone can be affording that. Remember, guys, he who towers second towers best. Great little adaptation there from iBuyPower. Daring today, aren't we? Kawasan and Four Lakes. Well, this is African waters. It's completely different. But it's so funny because I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't like hybrid maps. Because pros love them, and tournament hosts, like, well, the other tournament hosts seem to love them, and I feel like I'm just being a stick in the mud. You know? Like junk food, yeah. Oh, another Vil goes down there for you, Pudding. Japanese Men-at-Arms being Japanese Men-at-Arms, for sure. And right now, all those Vils are being idled like crazy, and look at this. iBuyPower really going to be climbing ahead in resources. Palisades? Oh yeah, this has been done for over a year now. Cute. Yeah, Mihai was the first person I saw do that like every single time. Alright, Blacksmith coming in as well. Archer started here for both players. more effort. It's more effort in terms of clicks, but it saves you resources. And time, technically. But look at this! Look at this, guys! I have power trying to dock, but he can't! Anyway, run away, Mr. Fish!
Yep.
More variety? Well, I think tournaments are running into the problem these days that people just keep on picking the same maps over and over again. Oh, rip the bill. That you have like a map pool and like you might have some different maps in there, but players just keep gravitating towards the same maps all tournament long and the same matchups. And I wish AoE was maybe a little bit more adventurous in terms of forcing maps in specific settings on players. That's like the least useful palisade to attack because of these reeds. APM in Dark Age? I mean, it's always the most important thing is pumping up those APM numbers. Anyway, Castle Age coming in here from iBuyPower. This is the benefit of him having his fishing ships working. He didn't even invest into any defense. Like, he's just chilling. He's the one who's been dictating the pace of the entire game. And likely going to be able to make a switch over into CA. Oh, look at that. Oh. Ooh. No towers made? What about that tower? Eye pudding. I mean, this tower was huge, right? Because U-Pudding saw the men-at-arms incoming. He had to build a defensive tower, which meant that U-Pudding, because iBuyPower had to build the tower... U-Pudding had to build the tower faster, then iBuyPower could just build the tower in the even better location, right? You know, good old he who towers second towers best. Water maps cause AoE2's decline in viewership? What? Who the heck thinks that water maps are the cause of decline in AoE viewership? No, eye pudding! Pretty silly there. Well, it was to protect the villagers from the incoming men-at-arms. But yeah, this eco is super inefficient. I mean, very well done, good old Japanese aggression on this map. It's almost like the Japanese don't even need bloodlines. To the mean? Yeah, AoE isn't really in a state of decline right now. It's in a state of stagnation, which is better than decline. I think people looking for growth in AoE are going to have a hard time finding it. I just don't know how much growth there is out there, but AoE is doing a very good job of retaining its player base right now, which is not at all easy to do, so there is something positive to think about. Of course, you can still try and think of ways. I mean, you need to keep doing new things to retain even what you have. Fire ships were useless? Well, that was AOC. Going to Korea, any tips? If you want me to, I can message you on Discord all the sorts of places I really liked. Some creative choices more than quality. I think that's the problem a lot of people have right now is the general disconnect in terms of what people think AoE should be doing and what AoE is actually doing. Talent or viewer? I mean, is there any esport that's like actually doing well? Like, in actively growing? It feels like the esports bubble burst a long time ago. Counter-Strike? Is it actually growing? I don't think it is. I mean, it seems like, again, around like that 2015 to 2019 time frame is when, like, people keep on trying to, like, expand esports and, like, do more live events, have, like, teams and team houses and all that stuff, and that was not remotely profitable. Of course, Infinity people have of everything these days. Well, I mean, that's capitalism, right? That is literally capitalism. With COVID? Yeah, I mean, AoE esports definitely grew with COVID. Paying viewership? Well, I think the big issue is, one, the viewer numbers were, like, okay for a while, but they didn't necessarily correspond to the same amount of, like, dollar signs for advertisers per viewers. See what I mean? Yeah, when you phrase it like that, the expectation of perpetual growth. Collapsed. Well, Yupudding does have a very good bill count, and that is, in part, thanks to Malay. Although the eco upgrades are still better for iBuy Power. You know, iBuy Power should really go for Japanese longswordsmen. Youngish men, and then... I don't know. I mean... You say that youngish men weren't profitable to advertisers, and, like, part of me agrees with that. Because clearly, like, a lot of the stuff they were trying to sell didn't work. But on the other hand, you have, like, the most monetized group in the world, which is, you know, young men in the manosphere, right? As I think it's called. Which is just depressing on the one hand. Was always easy? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Guys, this feels like it's been the moral of this entire game, or the story of the entire game for you, Pudding Man. Anyway, got Doc to the west, nobody in the east, Purple chilling here to the south. They don't like to spend and don't have money to spend? I don't know. I don't know anything about advertising. Has no money? Well, that's all. That's absolutely true. By the way, if you guys haven't seen Jon Stewart's interview with Elmo after Elmo got, quote, hacked, it is absolutely hilarious. Elmo, let's just say Elmo was influenced by the manosphere and became radicalized online. Oh, my goodness. Elmo crashed out, man. Elmo said a lot of things. A lot of things that probably should not be said on the stream. Manly with your manly friends, you make them big money. Well, normal stuff to them. Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to think of, like, what's, like, an actual product that's, one, targeted at young men, and is, like, it isn't a grift, right? Razors? Well, no, is Manscaped a grift? Is Old Spice a grift? I mean, I would say that they aren't products that I am personally interested in, and they're probably way overpriced for what you're getting. But no, they're probably not gross. I mean, it's just like a marketing thing.
Yep.
Well, I Power is really struggling against the skirmishers, guys. Now you got redemption monks here as well. If only there was a unit that Japanese had that were good against skirmishers. That wasn't light cav plus cav archers. Fully? Yeah, I just use a beard trimmer because I have a baby face. Wax their beards. My one cousin has gone like the full like riverboat style handlebar mustache. He does like that with like a very short beard, and I think it's, you know, I love the confidence, man. It absolute, like, you can like twirl it. He just got his Bachelor of Fine Arts, so I thought that it fitted perfectly with him. Anyway, that's still a lot of skirms, guys. Like, yes, the eco for Power is very strong, but I don't see a whole lot that kills skirmishers. Oh, the market was actually converted. That's cute. McDonald's? I think it's part of the advertising for something like McDonald's or Facebook or whatever. Is just the idea that it's just constantly keeping it in your mind. But, I mean, there's definitely something to, like... My mom's company doesn't do, like, a ton of advertising whatsoever, but they also sell luxury furniture. So it's like, do they need to advertise because you have, you know, the top 1% coming to shop there all the time? New limited deals? Yeah. Especially because there actually is a ton of competition for fast food, right? So McDonald's needs to make sure that you are thinking of fast McDonald's when you want fast food. Oh, this is bad. Or good, depending on what your perspective. Can I have McDonald's? Exactly. Or you see the new McDonald's products so that you stop there instead of stopping at Burger King. Or Popeyes. Which would fail on me because I love Popeyes. It's so bad for you, and it's so good, man. At Christmas, or getting Coca-Cola with, like, sporting events or whatever. You know, having all of those partnerships. So here's the thing, guys. Is this... So, Power could have clicked in if he wanted to. Okay, he's gonna buy some... I mean, he's got 17 Japanese fishing ships, man, plus all these farmers. Okay, there's another castle coming in. Honestly, guys... What is Power's imp play? Because Pudding's gonna get there faster because, you know... More! Power could have clicked up a while ago, but chose instead to invest into a bunch of light cav, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. As you can see, he is getting value out of them. Good for your arteries? Exactly. Propaganda? Yep. Although propaganda versus advertisement is really just in... The difference is what they're being sold something that would benefit them? In which case, is McDonald's advertising propaganda if people think that they're getting tasty food for a modest price, even if it is bad for you? Like, it would feel like it was propaganda if it was advertising that it was healthy, but, you know? Stupid choices. Applying pressure here in mid game with the range was a great way to, again, actually get some damage done to somebody who didn't really have a good way to deal with a bunch of ranged units. Isn't in the equation anymore. That is a very good point. Propaganda political? I think propaganda, I would argue, has political subtext and always does. But that doesn't mean it can't be used in other contexts. Especially if, again, you're using it in a sort of, like, soft metaphor. I don't know the actual word for that. Like, you use a synonym that has a slightly different context as a way of making a point. Again, I don't know the term for that.
Yep.
Anyway, faster imp. Trebuchet's coming in here from you putting. I mean, he's still fighting, guys. And that's a really big blob of ranged units, and not a whole lot of stuff that kills ranged units. You've conquered us. Alright, +4 defense coming in. But the actual switch into Samurai is going to be extremely difficult with, you know, without castles. We're already looking at 4 with a 5th Trebuchet on the way here for you pudding. I mean, really smart play from him, honestly. Like, again, the mid-game ranged unit pressure, and then still leveraging the faster uptime of melee. +4 defense isn't in yet, and obviously these are not elite samurai. And sure, you can go into your own skirmishers, but the issue with Japanese here, and also Malay, if this situation was reversed, is that you see your opponent sort of overwhelming you with skirmishers. It's simply not practical to transition into anything other than your own skirmishers. You know, you can see Purple trying to switch over into the Samurai, but that's going to be super tough on only one castle. So it's like, this is where you would logically want to switch into Champions, but that's so expensive of a switch to do, especially when you can just switch right back into Arbalest in the same building. Anyway, that's like the second market to be destroyed of iBuyPowers. I mean, honestly, guys, super impressive play here from you, Pudding. I know I got distracted and went off on tangents because apparently that's all I do. But let that not take away from the fact that you, Pudding, has been playing this extremely well. I mean, iBuyPowers is a 0 TC gamer at the moment. We had to talk about propaganda? Yes, it was very important that we do that for some reason. And I wonder why I'm not able to grow the channel anymore. Uh-huh. Or why the channel is shrinking, rather. He said wins in fun ways. I mean, it's not even necessarily about winning in fun ways. He's a very strategic player. You know, it's like Doubt. You win with decision making. You don't win with clicking. Which is really refreshing to see because I think many people, including myself, feel that AoE 2 right now is a little too real-timey and not enough strategy-y. After Barbarossa? I was thinking of doing a hardest achievements video. You're in Malay in the same ever again? Hey man, I do what I do. I have the safest opinions. I really don't think of myself as remotely controversial. I don't think many people. I think my general, you know, the general perception of me in the AoE community is a positive one, or you know, lukewarm positive. I don't think I am especially prone to getting hate. Anyway, Samurai coming in here, getting some good snipes. I mean, you've lost a lot of vills, but look at this, guys. The range hit numbers have diminished a lot, and you're going to have some elephants here. He's vote. Did anyone else watch the South Park premiere? I haven't watched South Park in years, but when I saw that they went scorched earth on Trump, I thought it was pretty good. All right, pikeman upgrades coming in here as well. A neutral position on the AoE top mod coming back. That's surprising. What is generally reserved Ornlu public facing as a deliberate marketing tactic and genuine milquetoast criticism? I mean, again, I definitely have a generally positive perception in the community. And I try to be a nice guy, I try to be friendly, I try to be insightful. Anyway, the help switch is coming in. Obviously, iBuyPower's eco, although generally speaking, ahead, like in terms of res collected, it's been a mess, right? And actually the res collected are pretty similar. Hates everything? Well, that's also true. Although I do get the occasional comment like, oh my god, Ornlu thinks he knows so much about AoE, and he is so negative, and he just thinks that he's better than everyone else. And he doesn't even know AoE. Thankfully, my ego is strong enough to survive that, if barely. Yeah, you're putting lost all of his castles and distress. Now, obviously, you are a bombard cannon sip here with Malay. I'm saying that it's just like very occasional comments that, unfortunately, you know, stick with you. Your offense is well taken. I mean, honestly, this is interesting, guy. Using the S word? What, serendipity? I don't know. Serendipity is a pretty fun word. I mean, there's elite elephant, guys. Saracens. Sauron. Alright, Gorthour the Cruel. I did start listening. I had never read Unfinished Tales for Lord of the Rings, and I had that on as an audiobook in the car ride on the way back. So I've just gotten through to the appendices of the Children of Hurin. Without Siege, well, he does need to switch over into the Bombard Cannons, and there's the Siege Workshop coming in, but we know he has chemistry, so it's still something he can do. But the castle placement from iBuyPower was quite good. Like, this has been a very good game. Oh, I don't know about the switching to get towers. There's 3,800 stone left on the map. Files Congress would never release. Guys, I am so ready for Maxwell to release the, quote, Epstein list, and it's literally all of Trump's political enemies, and none of his allies or himself. So ready for that. And then she gets pardoned. Alright, Murder Holes is in, Masonry's on the way. my god, it's actually a good game too.
Here.
So ready? Oh yeah. Guard tower coming in. How often do you see the good old Southeast Asian guard towers? I mean, not often, right? Because Burmese are a castle civ, Khmer are a castle civ. Malay, obviously, you can go for towers and castles, especially like on water maps. But the issue is that you don't really have arrow slits, so it's like you have bombard towers, so you see those like very rarely, but you don't usually go for towers.
Siap. Apa
Milk toast neutral.
saja?
Unfortunately, I usually have very boring takes. Chose with my degree. Well, depending on the situation in Washington, it's very, very good. And I got it from a very good university, but yeah, it's tough right now. I'm having a very bad time with my job search, which is why Ornlu's mental health is not doing well at the moment. Anyway, I mean, that's pretty beautiful, guys. Omae wo mo shinderu! Yosh! Why is there a petard? Samurai doing samurai-y things. But the bombard cannon numbers are climbing, and remember, the Malay elephants are only a little bit more expensive than a steppe lancer. And we got the repairs coming in, and I'm glad that Five Power didn't try and go towers. He needs the stone castles. There isn't enough stone left on the map. I mean, you could try, maybe, but I would feel a lot more comfortable if you just focused on keeping his castles alive so he could keep making samurai and defending himself. Look at your life and nothing going on. Well, that's honestly more than a lot of people. Yeah, both still have plenty of gold. They're both making very gold-efficient armies. Like, iBuyPower is playing this very well, too. Like, this is just a good, well-fought game of Age of Empires. Between two civilizations that, at least in the late game, don't feel like super oppressive or overpowered. And they're making very different and not silly... They're not making silly units, right? They're making strong but fair units. Oh boy, guys, is this going to be enough? I think it should be. This Japanese infantry is real good, but maybe not quite enough. Oh! The skirmishers help out a bit in the back as well. Remember, samurai, they don't get gambesons, so they cap out at 5 pierce armor. Only does one of those things. They are still elephants. Pretty much the same. I mean, like, as much as I'm having a hard time mentally these days with, again, the lack of, shall I say, relative success at streaming / YouTubing, plus my very real lack of job search, like, I still really enjoy what I do on a daily basis, and I live in a loving home and have a wonderful corgi, so I really should be, I can't be that unhappy. And I get to cast fun Age of Empires games, occasionally. Ones that don't involve around, you know, skirmisher be skirmisher. Okay, honestly, the towers help out a lot versus the helms. We're at almost an hour into this game. Also, I'd like to point out that we had a good game on this map, and the hybrid aspect wasn't all that relevant. Just like to point that out. I don't think any fishing ships died in early game. Again, it's close. It's really close. But I'm... 4 elephants in the queue. Can you go for the arms behind it as well? I think you can. Like, I know it's a double gold army composition, and there's not that much left on the map, so like, I understand the hesitation. Actually, no, there's 17,000 gold left on the map. This map has a lot of gold on it for some reason. Yeah, just go Arb Elephant, man. You need some. You need the meat shield plus the damage. Insurance! Oh, that's great. That's great. Punish your mental health? Oh, absolutely. Tests my mental health occasionally, like when I'm trying to stream and he wants to go outside, but no, Dash is great. Wait, Ibar's 26 on stone? I'm just like, I think a lot of you guys would probably feel similar. That, like, you're used to, in your mind, knowing when resources run out on a map, or when resources become scarce, if you're used to just playing standard maps, which is almost everybody. But then it's just like you get, you know, some of these special maps, tournament maps, and it's like, it just keeps on going in terms of you having extra resources, so it's like you need to keep that in mind. Now, Hoardings is in, you got the Cap Rams in for iBuyPower. No siege engineers yet. But yeah, I mean, you putting, again, correct decision. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, Dirty Squirrel. That is, like, the worst. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Struggling in the wood? Well, I mean, it is Acacia. Angry? I'm sure you have every right to be angry. Anyway, it's 3 relics to 2, so obviously slight advantage to you putting, but still close. Conscription's quite late, but he didn't have a castle for a long time, so it can't be too cruel. Anyway, the Elephant ARP combo is going to be pushing back. I think you pudding has the right idea here, guys. Like, iBuyPower has a big score lead. And, I mean, he's been doing work, right, with the infantry combo, the Samurai Halbs. Got his 4 Trebuchets still alive. The Thumb Ring is actually going to be in, finally. Live you? Well, at least Tortoises live a long time. Okay, got some ARPs coming back this way. Again, like, if... I know the score is heavily advantageous towards iBuyPower, but I do think there is absolutely a route to victory for Pudding right now. He does need to really start to rely a bit more on the siege, though. And there's Yasuma coming in. Feels kind of weird with 0 stone left. Yeah, 448. Yeah, this castle position is going to be critical. You basically need at least 1 castle late game almost all the time.
Yeah.
At the very least, though, the elephants do give you a strong anti-building option. Now, they're not going to take down castles, but in terms of just clearing out a bunch of production, I do like the elephants in that regard. Millet, oh man, more samurai coming in. And like, look at the castle positioning for iBuyPower. It's been so good. Like, this is somebody who's trained with Mr. Yo, man. The push is happening now for Pudding, but is he losing too much at home? Because, as they say, as long as Barbarossa's knights were present, peace endured. But the Emperor could not be everywhere at once. Anyway, HCA coming in. iBuyPower has so many resources. Castle still stands. Got Arson coming in too. Uh-oh. I think the lack of castles might be doing you putting in at this point. Recently replaying the most. I mean, I loved all of them. I mean, Genghis Khan because it's my favorite and I have the most nostalgia for it, but like, I loved all of them. Way more fun doing those than I ever thought I would. The drop, absolutely. And iBuyPower's, you know, he's hanging in at home and he's mounting attacks on both sides. You like cap raids coming in here for you, Pudding, but you know, iBuyPower streaming forth his army. He knows he can't take good fights versus the elephants. Really smart game. I think, you know, iBuyPower might have it. Fuji campaign Attila's next. Oh, the voice acting in all the old campaigns is amazing, and Attila also has some of the best writing. And the music, man, like the little background music and ambient effects really add so much. Well, it's actually the novice. Father Armand is kind of the one he's talking to. Anyway, HCA gonna come in here. Easy snipes. Easy clap. And look at that bank right now for iBuyPower. Like, brilliant game from him. And then you putting both. Don't know where to look? Well, that's my job, is to show you the important parts. Is it? Oh, of course. Anyway, GG. Again, very, very well played game on both sides, but iBuyPower, it was the defensive castle positions, it kept his eco safe, and just able to run around and get that raiding done. And as strong as Pudding's army was, eventually it just could not be mobile enough. He didn't have the castles in the siege to push with, nor did he have the ability to defend. Delivers once again. African Waters has given us some very, very good games, to its credit. Yeah, obviously it's just, again, the eco completely collapsed there at the end for Cyan. Wow, because he played a fantastic game of AoE too. Also, again, that was a hybrid map that was not at all decided on the hybrid aspect of the hybrid map. They just had some fishing ships to supercharge their ecos. Anyway, that is Japanese over the Malay. So sorry, indeed. Was that was yesterday's video, was Lombard League, I believe. Right? Oh. Oh, no. But what have I done? Don't need that tab. You need that tab. So sorry. Oh, yeah. Well, my voice. Ladder Hilo is extremely reliable. Major Ornlu moment. Whoa. Oh yeah, me losing my monk for free. Let me tell you guys, when I Barbarossa marched really hard. Oh, they're in game. Okay, Land Madness is next. I love the stupid bots that I need to get rid of. Alrighty, now let's keep the colors consistent.
Tabish?
Alrighty, guys, game numero tres. We'll have you putting here in the cyan as the Mayans, the good old cyan Mayans. The east of the map, and to the west in the purple. As the Magyars, it's I by power. Alright, so we are all tied up. Oh, sorry, this is bracket. So, Mayans are the interesting one. Purple Megruples. Doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? Magyars work well in purple, though. They're definitely a red civ. I mean, for sure. Like, no question. But they work in purple. So, likely a scout opening here for I by power. What are the Mayans going to be doing? Because they are a strong feudal age civ. I don't think anyone's going to try and convince you that Mayans are a bad feudal age civ. But if you can't full wall, the lack of mobility could be a huge problem. And Mayans are still much less happy in a meta that involves you getting out of Dark Age as quickly as possible because Mayans are so good in the Dark Age. As words, what? Classic Ornlu? Oh yeah. You know, if I played as smart and as cautious as possible, it wouldn't be very fun content now, would it? Right, looks like you putting's gonna go up nice and fast. Probably gonna try and go for straight archers and add some spearmen.
Tabish?
And let's see how this one is gonna go. Is this you putting's home map? It is you putting's home map. The other maps, by the way, are Stranded and Outcrop. Leroy and Lou Jenkins, basically. I like to have fun. Oh yeah, someone else was complaining the volume was too loud. Don't know, I need to fix the sound if the music is way too loud. Yeah, not much I can do, unfortunately. And audio bug. The game. Be so tedious. Yeah, exactly. Like it's a. But yeah, in the AUC videos, if I actually made the audio, like, quieter, then it would run into a situation where you couldn't hear any of the in-game audio dialogue, and I felt like it was worth having the music be a little too loud, so that you could actually hear the classic voice lines, which is kind of part of, a significant part of what people want to watch anyway. I do find it really funny that people are like, I really don't like this scenario. I like to build up to a gigantic army and defeat every single player on the map. And this scenario just, it doesn't let me do that. I hate it. You know, I think it's a really poorly designed scenario. It needs to be nerfed. As if every mission should allow you to just defeat everybody. Anyway, defensive watchtower coming in, going to be pretty helpful. But remember, the towers don't do that much against scouts. That's a very quick archery range. Switch endo with Sean Connery. Is viable. It's one of the few scenarios that actually both encourages you and you're supposed to play in feudal age, and that is so rarely done in campaigns. I mean, Kocheon's a great campaign. I wish it was 6 scenarios, for sure, but it is a good campaign. Siege of Paris? Oh, yeah, I mean, they're definitely tough. The Drake one? Well, the Drake one is just having all your units take unavoidable damage and you having no monks, that's just no fun. Halls and towers, but that's where you get the feudal age rams as human. Yep. Fixed forest missions. I think that it's good to sprinkle them in. I think that if every single campaign scenario is a build and destroy scenario, like most of the recent DLC, the Three Kingdoms, which again, like literally almost every mission is just a build and destroy scenario, it actually gets really boring. I think that fixed forest missions, A to B style missions, limited economy missions, RPG style missions, like they're like different variations. Like not everything is just a build and destroy scenario. Like there's more nuance, but I think it's good to mix it up. Or if you have multiple build and destroy scenarios, that like at least give them more unique-ish mechanics, like yeah, Tika. Anyway, obviously, nothing too crazy is happening so far after I by Power got the 1 villager kill, which is all nice and nifty and whatnot, but it's not going to be too catastrophic in the grand scheme of things. But it's the skirmisher. It will not be gainsaid. Clutching's in, though. And there's the blacksmith.
Shot it. Tabish. Ashike.
Okay, custom campaigns. I've heard the custom campaigns are very good. Why do I have a corgi staring at me? There you go. Now is a good lie down. Enlightenment? But that's still mostly just a basic build and destroy scenario. I actually liked that one. I mean, the achieving enlightenment stuff is just, you know, a bonus. Oh, I have a very happy staring at because he's getting head scratches. Yeah, Agincourt I think is super memorable. I think Joan 1 is super memorable. Running out and you can't do unless you know the map in advance? Don't remember that one. Are pretty rare. Yes. I think that it's one of those things that needs to be done judiciously.
Shot it.
Another glorious loss for France. I really hope you can turn the tide of this war, Jean of Arc. But oh, it's not remotely balanced. At least they made it so you can't just right-click across the map and win without doing anything. Genghis Khan 1 is also great, although I would classify that as a very basic, but it's basically an RPG scenario. Poitiers with just the starting army. Oh, you can absolutely win it with just the starting army. A narrative standpoint? Yes, and I feel like that's what's so often lost these days is the narrative. Which is funny because I feel like in general, people focus way too much on the story and the graphics and not enough about the gameplay. But in AoE, it's like the exact opposite where I feel like everything is just about having super streamlined gameplay and then there isn't as much of a memorable story or characters. It's so weird. Anyway, The Egelos are poking away at the skirmishers. Now, the issue is, when going for this sort of army, unless you can really force your opponent to overcommit, which iBuyPower is playing well and is not doing, you can see he's completely cut his unit production. The fact that you're going to be on food so much sooner is going to give you the faster castle age time. Also, whoa, 4 bills on stone. What? Guys, is iBuyPower cooking? Is he going to go for Magyar Hussars before they get buffed for no reason? Also, Survivalist is the only other person I saw that is strongly against the Magyar Hussar buff. Am I crazy if thinking that Magyar Hussars are already an amazing unit? It's just, you know, it's more of a late game unit than a mid game unit most of the time. Mage resisting castle age? It is, and to his credit, you putting able to click up. Like, why are they... Like, is Magyar late game post-imp low gold really where they struggle? Like, for real, people? They are literally one of, if not the best, post-imp low gold civs.
Tabish.
And it's absolutely worth making them whenever you can. Note, by the way, though, that U-Pudding does not have double bid-axe, whereas we have bid-axe coming in immediately for iBuyPower, which is typical with scout openings, as well as horse collar. So that's part of the reason why, even with Maya and Eco, iBuyPower is still able to compete. Plumed archers? Plumed archers feel perfectly fine. Back Obsidian arrows? Yes, that's exactly what AoE needs. Okay, so he's just going to be going for some towers. Oh, double towers. Interesting. It's a sit bonus. I feel like people saw the one game where it was MBL and Viper in the 2v2 World Cup with T90, where MBL just slung Viper with Obsidian arrows, and then they loved that one game, and they're like, why don't we have Obsidian arrows anymore? When it's like, you saw it every single time. Yeah, I mean, from a narrative perspective, Joan of Arc is great. It's definitely doesn't age that well in terms of gameplay, which, again, I can't really blame them for it too much, considering that it was the first attempt of an Age of Empires 2 campaign. It's like Obsidian arrows, it looks awesome the first time you see it, and then you see it the second time, and then you're like, oh my god, what is this? I mean, we have fire archers in the game now that are basically the same thing. It's just they are not very good. For too long? Yeah, I don't know, guys. Rocket carts just don't do it for me. I don't have the same oomph of SOs. I mean, rocket carts are basically just mangonels, but it's just we so rarely see onagers, / siege onagers, that it's like we never even actually see the fun rocket cart stuff. Anyway, skirms here, doing skirmy things, but Eagle Warrior upgrade is in, +1/+1 as well. And of course, the crossbowmen have Bodkin. Squires is going to be in just a moment, and I mean, this is classic Mayan stuff, right? Ton of bills on gold, just a few on food and wood. Now I just need to keep up the pressure. iBuyPower has 6 villager kills, though. Again, 0 eco upgrades versus decent eco upgrades. Easier to get to. You could make the onager upgrade a bit cheaper. I mean, I think that's okay. But if anything, like I talked about in my one video, I think it's projectile speed that's really the big issue. It's way too easy to dodge onager shots if it's something that you're trying to do. Increasing projectile speed wouldn't do anything at low levels because you're not dodging those shots anyway. At mid levels, when players are starting to learn how to dodge, then that might be a bit more of an issue. But at higher levels, it's just the onager line feels so useless most of the time. Yesterday's Riticide? I spent 8 hours driving yesterday. And why is T90 doing Regicide again? Didn't he literally just had a Regicide tournament. Guess he couldn't get enough. Weakness to... Relative weakness. I mean, yeah, that's 5 less HP, but it certainly matters against a lot of stuff. But yeah, I don't really watch. I don't watch most streams to begin with, because usually I'm streaming, and if I'm not streaming, I'm doing something else. I don't want to get burnt out on AoE. Anyway, again, it's all about you keeping up the pressure here. The CA numbers are slowly climbing, and then, you know, as soon as this attack stops, you're basically dead, as you putting. He's still only on the 1 TC, remember. He's having to gather gold quite far afield, and the lack of mobility in his army is a huge issue. But the push is still going on. He's still ahead by 700 resources right now. Very, very thrilling. Well, fun. Like I said, I enjoyed Regicide Rumble so much more than I thought I would. I'm normally not the biggest fan of that sort of thing, but it was a blast. Watching shows while driving? Oh god, that does not sound safe. For wood, he does indeed. But how much wood does he really need? Like, obviously CA cost wood, but you don't need that much food. So you don't need to turn much of that wood into farms, if that makes sense. Still. Oh, okay. I mean, CA are trying to run around here for the counterattack. You're continuing his pressure. Remember, 1 TC to 3. Still 1,000 resources behind, and climbing is I power because his bills are so idle. It's like they're playing an idle RPG. Incoming traffic. Oh no.
Shot it.
Okay, yes, arsons indeed. Okay, this is interesting, guys.
Shot it.
It's funny because we just don't see the American Sibs all that often anymore. Just having a very cavalry and skirmisher focused meta will do that. The ballistics is coming in. Wars are close. Do I prefer Pudding's position? I still feel like he has a really good opportunity to get some damage done. Like, yeah, the Magyar Cav Archer numbers do climb pretty fast thanks to the team bonus. Still one of the best team bonus changes ever. From the extra foot archer line of sight to faster training CA. And look at this, the Cav Archers are going to come around here, group up. Husbandry would be a nice one to pick up if you can. You do have a market. Yeah? Alright, there is a Mangonel coming in to help out defensively too. Paid off. Well, yeah, I mean, but the res collected difference, it will shrink. Again, the eco upgrades are very bad for Pudding. His advantage has been in keeping his bills working, but is that going to be able... is that something you can reasonably sustain if the Cav Archer numbers are slowly but steadily climbing up? Ballistics on the way here for iBuyPower. CA again looping around here for the counterattack. Man, game number 1 was so sad, but this is getting to be a very interesting series, guys. I mean, that's still more idle time. And yet, I can't help but feel like iBuyPower has his eye on the prize. I mean, I think that both players are doing a really good job of recognizing their win conditions, but I think that, you know, iBuyPower has the more long-run win condition. I mean... Can't quite right-click TCs yet. Did I ever make AoE4 videos? Oh, I made AoE4 videos right around when it came out. And then I don't like AoE4 at all, so I stopped.
Shot it.
And nobody that watched my videos also liked AoE4 at all. Can't? No, he can't. I mean, you pudding is correctly saying that I need to keep a decent chunk of army at home so I don't die to cav archer raids. More watchtowers. And again, the watchtower play from iBuyPower has been really interesting. There's no fear. Like, Magyar watchtower spam is something that we only associate with Dracula 2. And yeah, it's not a bad idea. I still think that we're getting husbandry is big Sag, but other than that, the CA are getting more and more upgrades. I buy tower? Yeah, basically. He still needs to get those bills working. You can see the res collected have evened up, though. And you still don't even have double bit axes, you pudding, man. Clearly, he forgot it. Not great. Kill the watchtowers? Indeed. But, I mean, you have a university, right? Because you have ballistics. So, guard tower? Very, very, very reasonable. Haha, there's double bit axe, you would have thought. Yeah, both players are closing in on the castle. And here comes the villagers. You pudding saying, you know what? I need to make something happen. And he is right. I mean, that's a huge army, 63 army and counting. I mean, again, recognizing that, okay, my opponent's army is out of position to defend himself, but is the gamble going to pay off? The student loans, no, that's me. That's not the villagers. Is a thing, though? I mean, it's so much easier, right? It's much more forgiving of the playstyle. And yet you're trying to make this work right now. The Mangonel is there, but the Eagles... Okay, I mean, the Mangonel's coming in. The Chicken Suit Men can run forward, though, and that has to be canceled. I mean, it's very, very bad on the other side, though, for you pudding, but he's trying to make this work. And that it will be a successful castle. iBuyPower's going to need to build his own castle somewhere else, already bleeding all those farms. Is it enough, though? These are completely unprotected villagers, guys. And a fourth TC coming in here for iBuyPower. You pudding's bills? Yeah, seriously. And the cav archers are just doing way too well versus these crossbowmen. Those are farming, is that really? I haven't noticed that, but I don't exactly have good unit control. Okay, here comes the villager kills on the other side. You can see that that number obviously heavily favoring iBuyPower at the moment. All right. Oh, the 1 CA finding those vills. Still looking at 50% more vills. Look at the counter castle, man. Oh my goodness. And remember, it's so hard to replace villager losses when you're on 1 TC as opposed to somebody who's on 4 TCs. Well, I guess soon to be 3 TCs, but still, point stands. And again, I think that iBuyPower might have been able to survive this long enough. I buy violence, basically. Here's the lovely Magyar Castle. And what a... Oh, okay, just getting another watchtower. Unfortunately, he lost his university, so no guard tower. And now skirms. Now, the issue with the skirms, guys, is that it requires a much larger eco to actually train a scary amount of skirmishers. You need the better food income. And that is going to be quite tough to do. Castle, I mean, the castle's beautifully placed, though, for Mew pudding. But, I mean, honestly, like, look how much work these watchtowers are doing. It's like you're forming a defensive shield. And iBuyPower did something similar with his castles in the last game.
Shut it.
Mew putting a fort, adding in a bunch of rams? Not really. Still, there's only one Vil over here, so just destroy the TC, I guess. Or let it die. And again, it's 45 army to 28. It's a big old difference. Now the skirms are here. Remember, your upgrades are really good on the skirms. You're just missing thumb ring, which doesn't really matter that much. And that's a nice cleanup there for the Uper. U-pudding is apparently from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, where they are known as Upers. That is not a joke. Okay, another university. Oh, give me that guard tower. Oh, that's the only reason he's getting another university right now. Give it to me, iBuyPower. You have a very silly name, but I've really been enjoying your play this series. Yeah, the Rams are over on this side. And look at that. iBuyPower doing a great job of sniping the crossbowmen. Wow, look at that. Doing a really nice job of sniping the crossbowmen. You know, the unit that's the guaranteed damage, and of course, Cav Archers are faster than Eagles, even without Husbandry. The very low voice. Come on, iBuyPower, do it! Give me the guard tower, man. A little more wood. Yeah, still more Vils are slowly going down. And Imp hasn't been clicked yet. But I think that you've just been able to survive long enough at this point as purple. I mean, like the last one, it's very, very close, but just able to survive long enough, it seems. Got some Magyar Hussars on the way. Okay, 3 Magyar queued up is a little ridiculous. Yeah, now purple has the army value lead. I mean, AD is very good. Of course, the Magyar army is much more expensive than the Mayan army. Hello, the farmer man. Chain Barding armor also coming in. Next patch, maybe.
Shot it.
Oh, that's a good splat. Yeah, iBuyPower is going to click up to Imp in just a moment. Oh, no. There we go, guys. That is going to likely seal the deal in this game. This is just... Honestly, iBuyPower is really impressing me with his strategic play, guys. Again, it's the recognition that, okay, if I'm winning this game, it's probably going to be in late Castle Age. So, he got the extra TC down. And he was under so much pressure, of course, from U-pudding. But was just barely able to hang in there. He had the defensive watchtowers and really focused on gathering stone in Feudal Age on this map, which is not very common at all. And then it was the counterattacking with the Cav Archers, then the castle counter drop. Like, that's just great play. I like it, guys. Yeah, game's basically winding down at this point, except he never got Husbandry. That's a little bit triggering, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, does he not have a stable? Ah, that's one reason why you might forget to pick up Husbandry. Just don't have a stable. Awkward. I have no idea if iBuyPower is sponsored by iBuyPower. I would guess not. Anyway, there's the defensive castle coming in so he can build Trebs. And despite losing the first one, iBuyPower is going to bring himself to match point. Missed opportunity? I know, man. Have a good win rate? I have zero idea why Bulgarians would be particularly popular these days, and they have a good win rate because they have a very obvious strategy they can go for with the men-at-arms into knights and stuff. I take very little stock by ladder win rates. Unless there's something that's like truly out of line at any level of play, then I'm I don't even think that ladder win rates are
Got it.
necessarily great. Reflection on balance, even at high levels. He's the owner of the brand. Oh, that'd be something. I'm putting us a lot of stone, but he doesn't have anything useful to do with it. Even getting into free blast furnace at this point. Oh, not again! Not again! More indicative than win rate? Yeah. Are pretty playable? Oh, yeah. I mean, once you get past like a 55% win rate, then you probably should start asking questions. But if that Civ with a 55 plus win rate, it's a Cav Civ. And it's like, well, I mean, Cav is just, it's going to always have the highest win rate because it's the easiest to play at any level. Anyway, that was a very, very good game. And I by power almost making it. Still, he's got to win one more. Thank you so much, everyone who's watching. It is very nice to be back and casting. What if we saw that? Well, then there would probably be something quite wrong with that. Magyars over Mayans. That Land Madness. We got Stranded and Outcrop as the two remaining maps. I heckin' love bots. What is it, little corgi? All right. Looks like Stranded will be next. How was my vacation? Oh, it was very nice. Got to spend time with the family. Got to enjoy some adult beverages. Had some game nights. Adult beverages.
What do you mean, Lee?
Yes, Stash, I know it's very tough being a corgi. Lying on my pillow right now, staring wistfully. Is it War Chariot time? Guys, I have not seen the War Chariot ever. Like the War Chariot Rush ever. For that to matter, I absolutely agree.
Wait.
Again, there are such things as civilizations that are overpowered at low levels. Like, that is a very real thing. I just think that it, unless, again, there's something really egregious happening, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, look at Franks, man. Franks got their castle nerf, and the meta shifted slightly, and now the Civ is just never seen. Oh, it's junk time. Oh, man, guys. Everyone, let's put our junk on the table. We're comfortable with? Yep. Just do what you enjoy doing. Any junkers in the chat? Oh, yeah. I am all about distributing my junk freely and openly. Why do I have a corgi staring at me now? What did I do to deserve such a fate? Oh, now we're happy. Now we're a happy corgi. So funny. That's what I do all day. Honestly, I very rarely run into Civ pickers. What? Why am I getting cat? I have nothing for you. I am innocent. Anyway, you guys enjoy the junk. I'll be right back. Yes, my bad. Like I said, I've never really done the custom Civ range thing. It's always been picking a solid Civ for the map and preferring random. Typical. Anyway, you pudding not going to be doing any sort of degen past castle build. Also, why is he a 1,118 elo? What? What? That feels like it's a mistake. Guys, I don't know why even you putting even playing in this tournament, man. Anyway, please tell me this is not how the series ends. Oh wait, no, he is going for a fast castle. Okay. But it's fast castle. It's not for the war chariots. Huh. Interesting. Well, tournament life is on the line. This is the lower bracket. Odd kid coming in. Discount, obviously. Guys, IBFR's mic was really good. Stone walls are cute. Skepta is, what a Korean girl would say.
么？
去搞何种命令？
어,
何种命令？何种命令？
맵다 있어요.
Va bene.
bello maro. 去搞。准备就绪。bello maro. 去搞。什么？
All right.
准备就绪。何种？
Still no skirmy skirm upgrade, as in elite skirmisher. Okay, skirmy skirm was not useful enough. But I mean, it shouldn't. I just don't think this is gonna work. I have no.
bello maro.
I have no confidence. I have less confidence than a vote in for Chancellor Valorum.
去搞。
That's how little confidence I have. I mean, you can afford Elite Skirmisher, especially as the show. Unless he just doesn't want to go skirms at all and would rather just go for crossbow. I don't think you can do that. Oh, here we are. How'd you get over there? It's war charioting time. Is that a Star Wars reference? I know. Again, all the latent
什么？
Ornlu Star Wars knowledge was revived when I watched Andor. I mean, Eye Power is still getting into Castle. I feel like this is just so not good on a map where you can just add in a ton of fishing ships. Okay, so I guess barrage mode. Is it on barrage mode? I can't tell. Don't even like Star Wars. That's the common through line I've seen from people. Okay, yeah. There are times to go for infantry. It's not now. But Evening has no bills on food. And yeah, he's making more archers? What? It's trash? No, I think Andor was genuinely very good.
准备就绪。
I think that it created a complex political drama and a view of rebellion and what that actually looks like in a sort of that sci-fi context, and especially in the case of Star Wars, it is very interesting because a lot of people, you know, again, used to the heroic good versus evil battle of the original trilogy.
去搞。
So I think that it is even better in the context of existing Star Wars content, but it's just a very good show in its own right. First 2 episodes. Yeah, that just did not work. A bit of a dud to end the series, unfortunately. But the middle 2 games were really good. Andor, like, I really got hooked into it at the 3rd episode, I think. At the end of the first arc, essentially. Team games? Oh, yeah, the Finland versus Sweden thing. Wire of sci-fi, kinda. And as someone who absolutely loved The Wire. Yeah, I'll cast it. I'll cast it. Oh, that was the end screen button. That's not the one we wanted to hit. Right, we'll do that, and then we'll do that. Hit the space bar. Watching done. I'm waiting till the whole season's out. But I loved season 1. It was ranked, yeah. All the fan service a bit weird. It was really weird in like the first episode, which felt a little alien SAE, but once you get past that, I think it's like fine. It's one of those shows that's like, okay, the first episode feels really, really weird, and you're like, oh god, is this one of those things? And then it's not. But it doesn't do itself any favors when it comes to first impressions. Anyway, I don't think they've done a draft yet, and I don't want to set up the scoreboard. I guess we can do this part at least. Event title... Rivalry Gauntlet. And this one is a best 7. No, not 8. 11. It's a bit weird, though. Yeah. What I've been watching now, though, is Apothecary Diaries, and that is so good. So good. Who does Sweden have besides Ganji? I don't know. Do I look like a man who knows anything at all? Lego Star Wars? Well, okay, I'm kind of giving up on Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga at 91%, because I've gotten all of the golden bricks, all the mini kits, all the power bricks, and all I had left to do were the stupid challenge things, and then the super stories, and I just got so bored of doing those that I started Lego Lord of the Rings yesterday, which I had never played before, which is awesome. Anyway, who does Sweden have? It doesn't really say, does it? Oh, here it is. Mratin, GG Out, Spaden, Ganji, Bullet, Sostratus, Frost 9, and Sleepy Swede versus Villasa, the Maximalius, Juho, Rubenstock, and Tompa. Don't really think that this should be very close. Yeah, Frost is in there. Yeah, even an out-of-shape Finland should still win this pretty decisively. Yeah, Barbarossa's march is currently broken. In DE, not in AOC. Alright. Star Civ, there aren't many of them. To be Malay. Hello, Boom. Her face? Oh, I forgot to. Has access to Hand Cannoneers, Turks. Oh, what am I talking about? I thought it was Civ Emblem Star has access to Hand Cannoneers. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. Anyway, Franks. Dedge? Yeah, I honestly think that people really overestimated how successful Chronicles was. And this is coming from someone who did enjoy Chronicles. Misses only one monastery tech. Casting tool, I think that's done with a much smaller group anyway. Burmese? Yeah, Burmese. Byzantines also work, yep. Okay, original Age of Kings Civ has a star. I think this is literally just Turks. Has access to Hand Cannoneers. As an original Age of Kings Civ. Teutons, and here we can do Byzantines. Has 10 or more letters. Civ emblem is a star. This has to be Hindustani, because again, I think there are only 3 civs that have a star. Chronicles content? That is my guess. Honestly, I think that Capture Age is going to still exist in terms of you know, the software. I just don't think they're really going to be doing much more Chronicles content after this one. I mean, I would be flabbergasted if there isn't one more Chronicles expansion. I think that after this next one, there's probably not going to be another one. As a tool? Well, it's the pro version, right? Okay, 10 or more letters, I think Portuguese would. And misses only one monastery tech. Uh-oh, thinking. Burgundians missed 2. They missed Theocracy and Heresy. Unless they don't count Heresy. Oh. Aztecs do not have 10 or more letters. Heresy? I don't know, you just do 2 Burgundians right away. Excuse me. Yeah, but how many people really pay for CA Pro? As well, yeah, maybe. But again, like, you don't need that many people for that, I think. Like, Capture Age was originally like 5 people or something. Well, Vietnamese have 10 letters, but they miss way more than 1 monastery tech. Yes, Burgundians miss Theocracy and Heresy. Do Portuguese miss? They actually just... Okay, maybe this one can only be Portuguese. And this has to be Burgundians. Oh yeah, Saracens count as a star too. Oh yeah, this is only Byzantines and Portuguese. Very good. Oh, jeez. Alright. Admin picks? Oh, this is weird. Okay, you ban 3 civs and then the admin does a bunch of picks. That's cute. Keep an island? No, they get to keep the lighthouse of an island. Let's not go overboard 120. All right. Remember, guys, we get all the points for obscurity. Also, you can buy Dubai chocolate at Meyer. That's very important. Obscurity, obscurity. Black and borders 5 countries. Tajikistan? No? Thought the writing was in black. Labubu ads. Palestine wouldn't even border 5 countries, though. No, we need points for obscurity. I have no idea why people are obsessed with it. Chinese and a Muslim letter. Hmm. Oh, that doesn't. Malawi border 5? Nope. There we go. Island nation, flag with black. Okay, now we can go stupid like South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands. Yep! My favorite country! I know they had a penguin on their flag. Okay, big capital city. Worst 5 nations? Oh, does it? Egypt, Israel, Jordan, Syria, Lebanon? Does it border Saudi Arabia? Yeah, Angola should work. Luanda's a big city. Okay, Luanda is not a big enough city, apparently. So that, well, they have a ton of different, they have like 3 different capitals, man. Israel, Jordan, Egypt, Syria, Lebanon. Oh, apparently I just can't count. Where did you learn to count? Anyway, let's see. Oh. Oh, they pick their own civs first, and then the admin picks happen. Interesting. Syria? I don't know if Damascus is big enough. Oh. Because they're pretty narrow with their city definition. Egypt is like the super obvious one. Iran? No, it doesn't. Estonia does not have 5 million people total, I think. Yemen? Is Sana'a big enough? Nope. I mean, again, like, the pan-Arab colors all include black, so Cairo is, like, the super obvious answer. I don't know, does one of the Libyan capitals count? Nope. Belgium? Yeah, sure. Nope. Not big enough. No, South Africa didn't count. Well, Iraq's probably gonna be a little more. Yeah, it's still not that obscure though. We went at least below 10%. Again, like, these are still the more obvious answers, so we didn't get as many points. We're trying to get legendary. But I just don't know how many countries this even applies to. Alright, in Asia, borders 5 other countries. This is where we go, Palestine. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, danger! Danger! No, China's the obvious answer. But again, we get points for obscurity. Does Indonesia actually border 5 countries? Timor-Leste, Papua New Guinea, Malaysia. Is Malaysia itself? Yes. What? Oh, 5 countries. I thought it was 4. Uzbekistan probably does, yeah. Good enough. Island nation in Asia. Does it, like, have to be a complete island nation? Let's try Timor-Leste. Yeah, okay. Big capital city in Asia. What capital city in Asia would be, like, just over 5 million? Like, just over 5 million. Oh. I doubt Nepal is big enough. I mean, yeah, like Jakarta, Beijing, Seoul, Tokyo, like that all is gonna work. Singapore is, I think, probably very common. I don't think Myanmar's capital is big enough. I don't think Naypyidaw is big enough, unless they're counting Rangoon, Yangon. Let's try Sri Lanka. Oh, okay, maybe Bangladesh. Still not that big. Anyway, at least it's under 10%. But I feel like all the big capitals are in countries that are super well known. Okay, super long coastline and borders 5 countries. 4 million? Ah, rip. Somalia, I don't think borders 5. Myanmar should work here. Yeah, there we go. Island nation with a long coastline. So, Kiribati time. What? I guess their islands are too small. They're too small, man. Namibia is not an island nation. I don't know if the Maldives... Oh, nice. Like, the Kiribati problem was that the islands are too small to actually get up to that big coastline number. So, nice. 1%. Capital city. So, long coastline, big capital city. There's probably just aren't that many countries that fulfill these requirements. Malta does not have 5 million people. Okay, in what world did the Philippines not work? Manila is huge. Again, I don't think Jamaica has 5 million people in it. I mean, Vietnam absolutely works, but okay, it's good enough. Vanuatu, Sudan, Jordan, Ghana. Nay. Good stuff, good stuff. 0.9? I do not believe that. His suburbs? Oh yeah, because they got like Luzon City. What's the Manila metro area? 14.9 million! It's literally 10%! A little more than 10%. It's like New York City size. Scoreboard? Oh yeah, I was waiting to see which side they'd be on. Game number 1's going to be on Arabia. Just kidding, it's only Arabia. Alright. Unfortunately, there's not going to be a great way of displaying the civs. I mean, I could create, like, an entire separate thingy, but, like, that's work. Because it's... I think they share these civs. And these are unique to each side. Anyway, hopefully they'll be able to get this one in just a moment. Anyway, I'm still bored, so... A whole thingy? Exactly. Alrighty. I have no idea. Heshtan. Control. Oh, hey, no, I got some Cyrillic. Got some Cyrillic. Oh, it's a babushka. I think this is Russia. I feel like it's either Bulgaria or Serbia, but I don't know which. Because there's like a fair amount of that, like Latin, which is a bit more common in Serbia, I think. That's Greek. Maybe Macedonia? Those are definitely not these countries. Maybe it's okay. Maybe? Yes, it's clearly Switzerland. Yeah, I was gonna say it was Serbia before being the Greek. Slovakia? They don't use Cyrillic. Oh, curses. It was Serbia. Oh, it's Niš.
It was the town of Nisus. They produced the best lumber in the region.
We got Balkaned. Niš is the birthplace of the Roman Emperor Constantine the Great, the first Christian emperor who founded Constantinople, now Istanbul, in the 4th century. Somewhere with a pothole. Ooh, I think this is Romanian. That might be like a local flag for some sporting team. It's like the town you live in. Be a bit more civilization this way. This could be like any town throughout like most of continental Europe. Yeah, looks like Romania. Guys, it's secret. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a call. sorry guys. We have I have a crack in the windshield of our car, and we had the good safe light people coming in to fix that in 45 minutes. So I might have to I'll have to get up just to like give them the keys. Sponsored. Anyway, in Satu Mare, the local cuisine blends Romanian, Hungarian, and German influences. You'll find goulash, stuffed cabbage, and chimney cakes in restaurants and public markets. What I do, it's just easier if I just go down. Oh, Hungary! Oh boy! No idea where this is. Station. Is that like an area of Seoul? I'm Seoul's freaking huge. Oh, there's Pong. Okay. Alright, so this would be like right around here. Like right around here. Ah, dang. Oh, there's Sungdo Hain. Oh, okay, so it's the company town. I don't know, man. It's not exactly the heartbeat of Korea. Gratis Mobile? I can't really read any clearer. It could be. But I'm not sold on the language there being Spanish. Although the landscape is certainly reasonable enough for that. It looks way too dry to be the Philippines. Like, the thing is, I don't know where else it could be but Latin America, although the motorbike does feel a little Asia. Man, we are really in the sticks. It does look pretty LATAM'd. That it looks pretty dry. Lubricantes. Okay, that's Spanish. Is Spanish. Unfortunately, that doesn't really bring us much closer. That is the problem. My first guess would be Mexico. Oh, San Juan. Oh, Puerto Rico. Although, to be fair, there's a ton of San Juans out there. Whenever they get their act together and start. Uh-huh. That's what we call getting lat-ammed. I didn't mean that. I guess the only San Juan I know. Anyway, this is Europe somewhere. Real Camerlengo. It is very pretty. Feels like a very nice vacation location in Texas. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's not a big city if that's the case. I would guess Dubrovnik itself, right? Beijing, yes, of course. Yeah, I would just guess Dubrovnik. 35k, yeah, I'm like Dubrovnik, right by the water. Oh. Oh, it was another town. Oh, it's like an island city. Trogir. Into a tiny island, huh? Also, yes, I have heard of that. Wild. Well, other than the one time we got lat-ammed, we did well. I mean, we did okay in Europe. Yeah, obviously did well in Korea. And then just got lat-ammed. There was no Greyjoy fleet. They must have forgotten about it. Guys, why aren't they starting? Started on time, I guess. Remember, I wasn't going to cast this. Because, you know, I wouldn't be getting that much out of it. But I was like, you know what? My dear viewers would appreciate this, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, it's just not so much. Chinese are more approachable. I think that Chinese should lose some of the pop space in their TC. I think that doesn't change much at lower levels when you're going to be building a house anyway. After a month of waiting, yeah. Starting tomorrow? Yeah, we can go ahead and cast that. We will have to see. Also, Argentina versus Brazil. Oh yeah, I'll check tonight to see what the timetables are going to look like. They die? So do we all. Sooner or later. Different maps? Interesting. Oh, they're getting in the lobby. It's lobby time! Alright, so as far as civs go, I mean, you still have a ton of options. Like, if they wanted to go all out with the Arabia civs, it'd probably be like Magyar's Khmer, Britain's Shu. I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. They just do like Ethiopians, Mayans, Vietnamese, pick 2 of the 3. And then Georgians, and you... And I think you need to bust out one of these guys. Hello, John Carlson. So not mad. Why you no mad, bro? Alright, looks like we have the lobby here. Metropolis and Ring of Reeds, interesting. Yes, there's a Brazil-Argentina one tomorrow. Just a stomp for France? I don't see why France wouldn't stomp Germany. I mean, maybe depending on the settings. I mean, what? Anatov running Turs, and then maybe Jordan if you can get him to play? Like, that's a good team, but I think France is, like, a really, really good team, and I failed to download match content. Love it. China versus Taiwan. I don't think any of those players would want to do that. I think US versus Canada would be good. I think America would have a great chance. Absolutely, it does. UK also stops USA. USA is not that good. Well, I mean, America has a lot of, like, 2K-ish players. We just don't really have a lot of, like, higher than that players. It's really, these days, it feels like it's just Daniel and T90. They're like the only ones who are really active. Did they quit? The Team West? I said meme. That's a meme team. Years ago, that was a long, long time ago. On Twitch? I don't know. I said T90 could go pro. I don't know about that. I mean, it depends on what you consider pro. Could T90, if he really practiced, qualify for an S tier tournament? I mean, it'd be very close. Any minute now. Oh, I absolutely think T90 would run into the same wall as Nilly. And that's nothing against T90, it's just, you know, there's only so much room at the top for AoE. Alright. It only took 40 minutes. Alright, let me set up the scoreboard. Doesn't help. It sure doesn't. What's the name of this thing again? Rivalry Gauntlet. Sweden, Finland, and Finland. They're playing. Oh yeah, I mean it's just really really hard. You know. This is new, isn't it? Wait, what's the 0? Eco military 0? Alrighty. So here we are, guys. It is the grudge match between Sweden and Finland in the cool colors. We have Sweden with Spaden in the gray as the shoe on the flank. Martin, Cyan Slavs in the pocket. Sleepy Swede as the green Franks in the other pocket. And Ganji is the blue Britons on the south flank. Their opponents will be Suomi, definitely the pretty big favorites in my opinion. Amalius, the red Mayans on the south flank. The Ant-Man. Ant-Man. Yellow Franks in the pocket. The Max, the way, the purple way in the other pocket, so Max wanting to play the new Civ. And Villasa, the orange Ethiopians on the flank. The RF tournament? RF, I think that it's much, much, much more competitive. Alright, so, Civ analysis time. Shu versus Ethiopians. I still think Ethiopians are a little bit better. They're a bit stronger aggressively. Like, Shu are probably like a tier 2 flank. Whereas Ethiopians are a tier 1 flank. Reporting that. Slav pocket. Wei pocket. Honestly, I don't... Like, Wei are at the very least a solid pocket civ. Are they as good as Slavs? I mean, their eco's quite good. I don't know how good the Haegwang are, right? Because, remember, you want a unit that's good at tanking archer fire, which doesn't really feel like the Haegwang's specialty. Although maybe with Wei and the extra HP, it's okay. Drew top flank? I mean, like, cheaper upgrades is good, but that doesn't really help you in Feudal Age, and only... I mean, again, it's nice. Like, they're good, but they're not that good. And they're also getting nerfed in the next patch. No idea why the eco is getting nerfed. Anyway, Britain flank top tier, mine flank top tier. That's all even Stevens. And then Franks versus Franks. So both sides have Franks. So you got the Paladin Civ, and then the not Paladin Cav Civ. Their church IRL? What church? I think there are many churches in Spain. Percent win rate, but I thought that was just because of the degen rush. Also, Shu are a very easy civ to play. Anyway, it's Arabia stuff. Go up as fast as possible. Sagrada Familia, I don't know what that is. Is that a church?
Okay.
I mean, it's Arabia. We know exactly what they're going to do. It's all about the teamwork and execution. CP Ruben Pike, yeah, that's true. Their overall 52%. I don't think a civ has ever been nerfed because the 52% win rate was too high. Alright, Feudal Age in. Gray gonna lose the Scout Cavalry immediately, though. Of course, Villasa and the Max. Like, to me, Villasa and the Max is still the duo to watch. Because even an out-of-shape Max is gonna play extremely well with Villasa. Building time? Ah, well, I've never been to Barca. Barca. Really famous? Ah. 1882. Well, I'm sure they'll get around to it eventually. You know, stuff takes time. Alright, archers coming in, archers coming in. I mean, everything here is basically exactly what you would expect. Sweden did just lose a couple of ills. Is everyone at least getting double bit axe? Everyone except for Gray. So, Maiden not able to get that upgrade. On the other side, everybody but Red is able to get the upgrade. So each side has a flank. Okay. Nope, cancels. Everyone has all but one player who has the upgrade. Hello, Rosa. Finland's 3 vills ahead, though. Feels kind of weird.
Wait.
Oh, well. Yeah, Max. Max is the way. And that's the thing. You have a good eco with Wei, but you have no Feudal Age bonus to your army. 2026. There you go. First units are coming forward. I mean, this is pretty darn aggressive here from Ant-Man and Amalius. but those walls are forced up. Ganji does... Yeah, because Ganji has his own archers forward. Makes sense. And it's going to be going to right to the pocket, as Ant-Man is going to need to get those defenses ready. Green coming in with the scouts to support his ally. And Red has fletching. Where'd the archers go? There. Still, got more archers at home.
Yay.
But, okay, big old wall here from Ant-Man is going to at least buy him some time, and he sees the archers right there, so they'll at least be able to react to that. Obviously very important. Bill also doing his best MBL impression, getting hounds.
合主准备就绪，
The Cologne Dome? That sounds like a sporting arena. Like, welcome to the match at the Cologne Dome!
Shot it.
All right, Archer's still hanging around, but here comes Blue.
Yay.
Still, it's only 4 archers, and yet, like, there isn't a whole lot to deal with that. The scouts are coming back home for yellow. Meanwhile, there's a little bit of a scuffle here at the top. Looks like Villessa takes a decent start to that fight. Remember, he does have those Ethiopian archers. All right. And, of course, Wei plus Slavs both have generic scouts. So no real advantage there. It's all just going to come down to the engagement. Finland still is ahead by a few goals, though. Anyway, you get the extra 9 HP on the scooter bugs, and that should be a pretty easy mop-up, especially right before fletching. So that's going to be a good fight there for Ant-Man. And Ganji on the other side as well is going to be having a bit of a rough time there. Red can take a good fight. But fletching's now in.
Ow.
Like Villas is still doing an okay job with the fight, but those were so few good shots for Gray. And now Sleepy Sweet has the +1 defense for his scouts. The upgrade is now coming in here for the Max. He still has a Vil lead, by the way. 10 scouts for him, 11, 11, and 10, so very, very close. There's Bidax here for Spaden. For Sweden, well, Finland is getting like all of these little micro advantages, as in like very small scale advantages, not as micromanagement, although I guess you could say it is in part because of that. Said the +1 defense only helps you so much. Somalia is doing a nice job here on the high ground.
准备就绪，
Tenke comelo.
合主命令，
Tenke comelo. Ow.
This is like kind of a show match. It's like a series of show matches. Best of 7 here, though. Bloodlines coming in, just +1 defense coming in. Okay, I already have Bloodlines as well. Right mind picks Way. Well, they should, in theory, be a good pocket civ. At least, probably as good as Slavs, right? I just don't know how well the Aguang are going to perform as a meat shield for the range units. Like, yeah, they're good versus the Knights-ish, but my concern comes from the fact that you just have so many archers on the other side.
Yay.
Anyway, Finland are 6 Vils ahead, just kind of cuz. Literally 0 Vils have been killed this game, but look at this. The macro is much cleaner across the board. 6 seconds idle time only for Ant-Man is actually very good. Fall off an imp. Yeah, but Arabia, you don't pick Arabia for Imperial Age. Like almost all Arabia games are going to end in like by Castle Age. Cavan Archer civs on Arabia it is. Other maps things are mixed up.
Shot it.
Yeah, Arabia is very much the feudal and Castle Age game.
Hey,
Although, AOKTP! AOKTP!
Shot it.
Houston, we've got an AOKTP over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where is the army on the other side? Oh, Oh no, the scouts obviously can't fight 1v2. These archers aren't doing anything right now. Defensive watchtower's gonna get rushed up. Oh dear, everyone's on the way to Castle Age. On the Finnish side, everybody is on their way to Castle Age just now with Cyan clicking up. I mean, that is a lot of Slav farms. 28 Slav farms. But Max is still able to get a bit of a faster Castle Age time regardless. Regicide? No, it's just regular. Alright. Timing time. So, Green took a... sorry, Green is in the process of still taking a heavy beating. And these archers just have not done enough. Killed 0 vills. Yellow's almost a Castle Age, he's on his triple stables. Still, Ganji, I mean, he needs to get so much damage done right now. A couple reinforcing crossbowmen are going to come in to try and help out, but again, 20 vil lead already for Finland is enormous. Yes, Sleepy.
Oui.
Sleepy's now getting to be the big sleep. Alright. Again, you have those Ethiopian archers to help you out, whereas the Shu ones are generic, but if you get a nice early thumb ring upgrade, that's a nice plus. Using the 25% discount there. And I don't think Blue has a Universidad yet. No. Whereas we do have it in for both orange and red, and of course gray. So that does mean that Ganji is the only player making archers that does not have ballistics. That said, Green's trying to add in a second TC, but obviously the vil numbers are kind of a disaster. And it looks like enough time is being bought so that these crossbowmen are not going to be doing too much. It's not ideal here for Yellow, but he's still ahead of by 8 villagers relative to Green, so that's a trade you'll take any day. That said, Ganji is over here, as red and yellow are just kind of a wrecking ball going over to the other pocket, which is always something that is never going to make you happy. We've got that. Hey! Long calf. Anyway, this well, this is pretty predictable. It's pretty over. Okay, this is Arabia, guys. It is very, very cutthroat. Max is still... Oh, he's on triple stable Haekwon production. I mean, look at this. They're still hanging around the enemy pocket because this side was just not in position to deal with this one attack. I mean, the scores tell the story. Poor Gray, poor Cyan.
Yay. Got him.
Okay.
Ready. Ashike. Tabish.
Is spadening his grave? Yeah.
Shot it.
Still have some archers over here. I mean, they did get 8 vil kills, which is nice from Ganji, but... Well... Gray's on 27 vil. Max is now adding his own second PC. Now red's coming over here.
什么？
Poor Spaden men. Yeah, 40 vil lead really tells the whole story.
Ready. Yay. Mandatum. Yay.
Per player? Well, I mean, obviously it doesn't
Ready.
exactly equal that. I mean,
Mandatum.
Ganji's trying to do what he can,
Ready.
right? Unfortunately, Arabia is inherently extremely snowbally in team games. Being Sweden. Oh, the worst disadvantage of all. Yeah, imagine that the way Haegwon Cav are going to do very well against these generic knights. How many units has Villasa lost? He only has a 1.95 KD. It's technically better for Ganji. He's flying. Well, that's actually pretty normal. In lower levels, the flanks are like super aggressive and the pockets boom, but at higher levels, everybody's aggressive. And it's actually the flanks who end up getting the most kills because the archers are the ones always attacking. I mean, the pockets still do boom more than the flanks, so that's usually where things can sort of even out. Oh, yeah, I mean, Villasa and the Max, I mean, guys, Max is 31 Haegwon Cav. That's more than the 2 Knight players put together on the other team. Win or not? I mean, wouldn't the Archer player have a good KD, if anything? Also, Red just now getting double bit X. Heals Mayans, man, who cares?
Ashike.
Anyway, this should just be a numbers game, guys. There is no actual real advantage in this game right now for Team Sweden. Sling the Mayan? I don't think we need to sling the Mayans. Actually, did they sling the Mayans? No. Not just gonna do Mayan stuff. Yeah, no idea if sling is allowed or not, but regardless, Red's on his way up to Imp because why not? Phyllis is playing that more higher eco style. Tengo que camelo. Orange Ethiopians just work so well, man. It's just a combo that works. We'll destroy it. I mean, sure, you can sling my... Finland can do anything even semi-reasonable in this game. The game was decided when in this first counterattack, and the fact that Ant-Man did a good job defending on the other side. It was just they had the 2 armies out of position. Green was trying to come home to defend. Blue was trying to attack, and then they just were not in position. Guys, this is not going to be an even fight, to say the least. Yellow's on its way to Imp. Honestly, 95 vills for Yellow. Ant-Man's playing super well. Again, like, he is the one who had that critical role of just not taking damage to Ganji's counterattack, or at least minimizing the amount of damage.
Oui.
From election what? Now you're basically a gigantic wrecking ball here for Team Finland. You're gonna have 3 players up in Imp. There's Red in Imp. Of course, there's Arb immediately on the way. A Mayan Hana? Mayan Hana? Yeah, Mratton was not prepared at all for the other flank to, like, smash into him when they were just trying to deal with everything at the front. I mean, it's a rough combo. Everything can get out of control really fast, and that's exactly what happened here. Villas is on the way. He's on 92 vills as well on flank 49 army. Max is on 43 army. Ah. Yep. Finland looking strong. Prototype. I mean, yeah, Villas 108 kills, 58 deaths. Very strong play from Team Finland. So, und so, they get the point one. Okay, this is where things are gonna get confusing though, because they. I think I can do. Okay. We'll just do a check mark there for. They both used francs. It wasn't that close. Yeah, I think 1-2 in check makes the most sense. Anyway, any of these civs get used? Wei were used by Finland, so we'll give them a 2. A 1, because they're on the left side, and under the blue on my handy-dandy overlay. Don't think any of these other civs were used. And then that is Britones and Shu and... okay, guys, the guy from Safe Flight's here, so I need to give him my keys. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I have officially had the Safe Flight guy work on the car. And not thinking. I return. Usually crash it on Twitter. Alright, so Arenaception is the next map. I have no idea what this map is. It looks like Arena, except you also can go on the outside. But I imagine that the good Arena civs are still going to be a thing. Mega Hitler. Again, cannot recommend enough Jon Stewart's interview of Elmo after he, Cookie Monster? Yes, yes. Anyway, as far as Sibs here go, are you expecting me to be competent at my job? I feel like that's a little unreasonable. There's Ethiopians. Those are Mayans. I can read. Ethiopians, and then Slav... No, wait. It was Dawe and Franks. Oh yeah, the other ones are down here. Dream boss all the time. Alright, I mean, so assuming that regular arena sibs are going to be good here, it's obviously a great time for Portuguese. Bohemians, of course. We hear the Bohemian music. Again, Behilito, I am going to go out on a limb and say that you're not being a Nazi. Because, again, Ornlu with the hot takes, I am very anti-Nazi. I'm sorry if that offends some people, but it's just what I believe, guys. Looks like the relics are kind of concentrated here in the middle of the map. Alrighty, guys, here we are. Oh no. Oh no, guys.
Hey, sir. Hey,
Uh-oh. Ruben here for Finland as the Teutons on the flank. Oh boy. Max the yellow Burgundians in the pocket. Juho as the purple Poles near the pocket. A really underrated arena pick pocket. I think Poles are super good arena pocket. And Vilasa Orange Portuguese here on the east flank. Oh no, guys. We are unleashing the Ruben stock. Anyway, Mratin, gonna be the Grey Bohemians on the flank. Bohemians are one of the very few arena sibs that are just as good on flank and in pocket. For different reasons. I can love Bohemians, man. The thing is, I actually do enjoy playing them. Anyway, Sleepy Swede, Cyan Humans in the pocket. Honestly, these two sibs do complement each other very well. And that I hate both of them. GG out, gonna be the green Hindustanis. Now, this is kind of an interesting one because you... And then, sorry, Malay Ganji here on the left flank. So, I do think that Hindustanis are going to just happen to perform well versus both Burgundians and Poles. Both are, you know, very high eco cavsibs. So, you're a little bit lucky that we don't have something like a Teuton's pocket. Right, that would just be very sad for Hindustanis. If anything... For the alt accounts.
Bonjour, vosotros. Bonjour.
Obuka's Pulse? It's very reasonable, actually. One of the reasons I like Pulse, because if you run into a Camel Civ, yeah, you don't have Howls, which is obviously not fun, but if you mix in some Obuks, the Camels don't do very well at all against the Obuki. Ruben Stock only plays team games. Pulls are absolutely there for the cav spam in general, but if you run into Hindustanis, you have to adjust the game plan a little bit. Actually, hold on. I actually like pulls less, because the thing with Arena normally is that it's really hard to get trade established, and the trade is usually not very good. But on this version of Arena, you have the outside, so trade is very easy to get established. Okay, I like pulls a lot less, and I like Hindustanis a lot more, because of the caravanserais. But if you play like a lot of arena team games, you know that having a gold efficient comp is actually really, really helpful. Finland have a lot of cab civs. Do they? I mean, they have 2. I mean, he's gonna trust. I don't think he's gonna TC drop.
Bereid.
Well, like, I don't think. I mean, it's gonna play like Arena, but I think it's gonna play like Arena, but you can fade for.
Hey,
I mean, yeah, you don't play Teuton flank and not tower rush, especially as Ruben's like. I mean, I guess you could monk rush, but generally speaking, there are better monk saves. Oh, but he's going to go into the pocket. I love it. Oh my goodness. Oh, guys, I like it. I love it. You know what's the best way to not to just let your 2 pockets just boom into Burgundian and Pole's cav timing? 8-bill tower rush is standard with Teutons. All you need are 10 bills at home. 2 on wood, 2 on stone, and then just a few on food to keep that going. Oh, Hindustanis are the absolute perfect target. I mean, Cumans are still going to be very strong themselves, but I mean, is Ganji ever going to even be able to deal with Max and Juho's attack here? I've always said it, guys. Finland being a strong team game contender makes AoE better. They're so strategic. They're so, like, team-oriented. Everyone has their role that they fulfill. Same thing with the Chinese team. Again, it just makes good AoE viewing. Also, I love team games. Shut up, Jim Cramer. Reckless Ruben stalking. Yeah, well, remember, you have resources at the back, right? Although I don't... Okay, there is some stone at the back, but I mean, obviously not ideal. Tied to the trush. Well... The thing is... He doesn't need to... Like, the trush is already doing its job. It's putting GG out in a really lousy situation. Now, he is getting a good castle age time regardless, so well done there from GG out. This, I'm not too sold on. I mean, go through the gate. What? That works against the AI. Alright. Everyone else is on their way up to Castle Age at this point. Green is on his way up. Ray is on his way up. Ganji is... What is Ganji doing, actually? Oh, I think he's in the Castle Drop. Yeah, he's gonna go for a Feudal Boom and 2 Castle Drop with 2 bells on stone. The Wily Coyote logic. Guys, don't you just love team games? Again, there's no reason for Ruben to PC drop here. He's already doing his job, putting green in a miserable position while yellow and purple are chilling. Now, the big deal is going to be, what can Ganji do? Because now, it's all on Ganji. He needs to make a lot happen.
Hey, yeah.
Anyway, Sleepy Swede is just booming away. More do you need? Fair enough.
Jsem připraven.
What's Gray up to? Again, booming should be a little bit better. Also, I really think this is an interesting map. Like, these are the sorts of maps I wish were, like, more readily available on the ladder and in tournaments. Like, even just having minor variations of what we consider to be good, workable maps, like Arena. But I'd absolutely play this all the time on ladder. Like, mix it between a regular Arena and this. Okay, Ratton's just booming. Which, like I said, it is perfectly reasonable, especially on this version. Same stuff all... Well, like, I think Like, for instance, if we just had, like, all these different variations of Arabia, instead of trying to change Arabia constantly, I wish Arabia was just Arabia. Like, you know, basically a more fair version of AOC Arabia. And then you can do all of these different modifications to other Arabia-style maps without having to change Arabia itself 10,000 times. Yeah, they're adding Aquarina, which is already pretty awesome. Oh, Beast She, absolutely. Ladder must-have. Oh my goodness, I'd favorite that like crazy. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of stuff we can do on the ladder as far as maps go that could make things a bit more interesting. But I don't know how to get players to do stuff other than just Arabia. I mean, it would be nice if the pro players would lead by example and also play maps other than Arabia, but they never want to. Degen, this chat is? Oh, yeah. Anyway, again, Rubenstock's doing a fantastic job putting green on the back foot. Honestly, GG Out's doing a pretty reasonable job of defending. And like these stone walls are very good. Waiting for the two mangonels to be out, gets the kill there. Oh, I also ban Arabia because it's boring to play it all the time. Anyway, I'm like anti-sold on this from Ganji. Now, Malay have a very nice early halb transition with the free armor upgrades, but like, is that actually good enough? Also, Tux down rushing on the backside, I love it. Same conditions? Yeah. Turk sports pickers? Oh, that's boring. I actually, like, I used to only play Arabia, but these days it just feels like it's all hamstery. It's all just about how you can have the fastest possible uptime and kill your opponent with, like, 3 units. And only at the top levels are players actually good enough at defending that the game just kind of goes on. Anyway, Orange is picking up relics. Juho's living the life here with poles. Unless I ban it. Oh no. Yeah, team game's even more hamstring than 1v1 for sure. Alright. Rubenstock has found a way to click up to Castle Age. Sleepy Swede just now hits Castle Age. I assume he's going to go up to the 4 TCs here with humans. No reason to do the 2 TC stuff. I don't love this, actually. Oh, no, never mind. He's going to go for some knights. Maybe just to help bail out his ally? Sleepy Sweet's doing a very good job of defending right now. Sorry. PG Out's doing a great job of defending. Very fitting. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Cyan coming in to help out his ally. Honestly, really, really well done so far here for the Swedes. Build counts are evened up. This tower's still staying alive for now at the very least. Yep. And he got some big old stone walls coming over here to the west. Anyway, Max is chilling on 4 TCs. Purple's chilling on 4 TCs. Purple's even on 10 more vills. However, Cyan's eco is going to start to fall behind the other pockets who are just, you know, pure booming. It looks like it's a very nice uptime, actually. Yep, doing a bit faster than Ratten. And the Knights are here to help out as well. Very little to complain about. And what's important is that you're destroying these towers before Red can think about Guard Tower. And that is, of course, going to make things even more annoying to deal with. And look at this castle dropping over here is Gachi. Alrighty, but it's a bit of a doubt castle for now.
Bonjour.
Wait, what is the Max doing here? Pile of stone wall? That I don't know, actually. Huh. Yeah, no idea. Uh-oh, it's a bit of a doubt castle, though. Max is here with some light cav. Purple's on his way up as well. And, of course, I'm sure the Schlachting will continue until morale improves. Gray's getting the castle up over here, but Orange is going to be 40 seconds-ish faster to him. And it's going to be triple monasteries. Mangonel coming out here as well, but this is not what Ganji needed at all. That said, Red has been completely evicted from this area. So, well done there from Green, although Green's own eco is obviously very, very far behind Yellow and Purple. Wagenburg Tic Tacs and Schlachta both coming in. I mean, you want to get into Hal, and at the very least, like, Bohemians are going to be a great civ to deal with all the cap spam, but it's gonna be tough. Of all 5 relics, I think so. Remember, they also get the relic bonus from Burgundians. Still, 92 bills isn't actually that extreme. Cyan's just now clicked up. And I guess who else is just gonna go for some arbs? Or you can go hand cannons, to be fair. Oh, that Dap Castle's so painful. Why is that the MTC? What? Their preferred map pool for ranked? Oh man, now that would be fun. Anyway, Hofnitsa is coming in. Alrighty. Start trying to secure some stone here in the middle of the map. Ganji now trying to... I mean, Ganji's almost up to it. And it's not like Rubenstock's going to be doing anything useful for a while. Just going to slowly try and add in some PCs. But there should be a window now where it is going to be tough to stop the onslaught of Juho and the Max. And especially, yeah, I like the hand cannons actually a little bit more than the arbs. That blast furnace there, so Purple's gonna have all of his upgrades. Gray's gonna try and go for some hand cannons, but you need halbs, man. Halbs are like imp camels, but obviously GG out still in the rebuilding phase. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Paladin on the way for the Max. He already has chemistry in. And like, Ruben doesn't need to do all that much. He just needs to stall. Like, I would love Fortified Wall from Ruben. I would absolutely love it. Now, of course, you need the siege component. That is very, very important. And we already have Wolfpizza out for Gray. There's no slinging involved at all, so maybe there's just no slinging. Archivist is coming in now as well for Orange. Still, it's Bohemians. FW? What's FW? Oh, Fortified Wall? Yeah! There we go. You might not like it, but this is just how you do it, objectively. Only 2 civs get this nice Central European Fortified Wall. Already? Nah, he's already expanding to the back. He's doing the right thing. Alright. Paladin is on its way here for Cyan. But you can still trade very, very efficiently for quite some time as Poles here. 45W, yes. Perfect. Love it! Yeah, probably wants to do more than 29 HP on that castle. Probably. I love how Villas is building up, though. He's got monks, hand cannons, and bombard cannons all coming in. I mean, this is... Like, look at this army difference here for Finland. Ruben's just clogging up the works here like crazy. Max is now going to be online with his paladins. Obviously, he did have to invest at least some into army to help out his ally. Completed the repair. Alrighty. That was nice and fast. I think Poles, yeah, I'm very dubious about the Poles buff. 25% food increase. Alright. DGS like, guys, I'm ready to help! I have Hindustani camels! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now the paladins are coming in. Heavy camel just started. Gray probably needed to prioritize the halb upgrades, but even then, you've got the hand cannons here from Villa, so it's a tough situation. Well, I mean, in this situation, obviously Frank's gonna go Paladin. But really, it's something you need something to do as Franks that is not Paladins, in case your opponent has a good answer to heavy cavalry, which are more abundant than ever these days. Anyway, again, Ruben just needs to stall. Those hand cannons are having a bad day. I mean, Gray's just having a bad day in general. The future's, no, it's future's. I mean, it's just rough for green, gonna come online right. And it's the Flemish militia! I was wondering if Max would add in the Flemish militia, and he sure is. Now, would halbs be better? I'm pretty sure they would, but hey, it's fun! It's whimsical. And now Yellow just busting in on the other side, of course, knowing that all of Ganji's prep is over here to the west. I mean, this game is pretty chef's kiss for Finland, and Sweden did not play poorly. I just think that, you know, investing here into the paladins, or into the knights to help out your ally here was probably too little too late. The defense of Rubenstock was really good. I think it had probably be a castle drop from Ganji, maybe at the other pocket. Dungeon more army? Well, they have like 80 more army, which might as well be 500 at this point. It's a lot of paladins. A lot of paladins. Maybe a few of them are back. This could be a good enough fight. I mean, obviously the paladins for humans are a lot better than whole cavalier, but how much can you sustain that? Right, Science is running out of gold soon. It's got got a lot of gold in the back here. Normally, you would have a really tough time sustaining that, but probably still not enough.
Yeah.
At the very least, the Flemish militia are also good against halbs. Imp Camel coming in, but Flemish militia, of course, still very good against camels themselves. Getting trade established? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, Rubenstock has literally just been stalling for 15 plus in-game minutes. Like, look at this! Bombard's continuing at 52 pop right now for Gray. Obviously, Ratton having a real bad go of things. Max pop, max pop, max pop. Bombards are, of course, helping demolish everything nice and quick here. Siege Engineers is in as needed for Vilasa. Also against just camped water. That's a really rough matchup late game. That's a rough one. No, not hand carts! Why would you do that to Ruben Stock's eco?
Taste it?
And Camels are here, but Vilasa's hand cannons are being brought forth. He's got the monks to support as needed. There are 3 hope pizza, which nice from from Ratton rather to keep alive. Well, poor Ganji's base is getting eviscerated. Looks like the castle's about ready to go down there. Now again, I'm not actually sold on the Flemish militia. All doing well enough. BBT coming in for Vilasa too. I mean, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I know, Tandoori. Thank you for the 45 months.
OMFG Ornlu stream.
Ornlu Wastrom. 16,000 gold from Max G's. Good stuff, good stuff. The blue to take his farms? Oh, you bet he was. You bet he was. These farms barely had any food left on them either. Well, that was whimsical in nature. Again, I still fairly heavily favored Suomi here. Anyway, Sweden loses there, and oh no, now the Sips. Okay, so that's a loss with Cumans, Malay, but oh god, the top 3 picks, and Hindustanis. And that is a win with Portuguese, Poles, and Burgundians and Teutons, but they might be down here. So other than both teams picking Franks, Suomi are the only ones to dip into the shared civs. Slavs pick for Sweden? Did I miss... What? Oh, yes. This is very hard to keep track of. Alright guys, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hope you're all having a lovely day. It's great to be back streaming. Alrighty. So what? Zimbabwe, but with a D in front for some reason. Alright, what's this map? Okay, I don't know this map at all. I guess it's a walled map? Levels of innuendo. Oh my goodness. Alright, unfortunately, guys, I do not know this map, and therefore cannot begin to tell you what the best civs would be. Zimbabwe is what they have selected. Do not know. That's pure chaos. Yeah, it looks wild. I don't know what to expect. I'm sure we'll get into it in any moment. Mufasa way? I don't even know what that means. From Lion King? But what does that do with Zimbabwe? Murkowski? Like Lisa Murkowski? The senator from Alaska? As after Simba? Is that what's it? I thought everything was in Swahili. A writing campaign?
Hi.
Masume, yeah. Flags are gone. Alright guys, so this is going to be a learning experience. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's figure out what the heck this map is all about. Okay, so there are a couple of relics in the middle. You have a shared, like, mini Acropolis. Again, why don't we get maps like this on ladder? This is awesome. And then you got two guys starting in the most open map of all time. All right. So it's like the guys in the fortress have to go help out the guys on the outside. And then you got like a mountainy thing over here. Got some mineral resources on it. And then you've got a more fertile region over here with a bunch of food in it. And then trees on the outside. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's awesome. Literally no idea. Just cool. Nah, then it'd just be a super aggressive map. Anyway, Goths here. If you're fighting over the food, I like that a lot. Goths are, of course, gonna be very good at that.
Ja?
Sure
Heise?
that does thing. Okay, the other side is also... Okay, so they both have Goths. I mean, it makes sense to go very aggressive on the hunt side. The other matchup is Khmer and Jurchen, so two scout civs. I mean, it's going to be a lot to lame. Yeah, so two scout civs on the other side. Then the pocket fortress combos are Burmese and Gurjaras, so you can go like FC camels or Shrivamshas. Also 7 water buffalo, and here's a lot of food. Mongols will be the go-to pocket. I don't know if you can safely gather those resources. Also, Mongols were banned. So, what were the Gurjara buffs again? It was, you get 100 more food under your TC, which is already very, very good. I also rip on the Rhino. And then, the Camel Scouts got mega buffed, right? No, this is live. Anyway, I assume this is going to be for FC Camels or Shrivamsha Riders, and then Vilas is going to go Rarambai. Also, no Max this time. And then Hun Pocket and Bengali Pocket. So, my guess is that we each have one side FC unique unity with Rathas. Oh, look, that mining camp there for Marathon. And then we're going to have one guy go FC Cav. One guy go for some laning shenaniganry. And then one guy going Scouts. Expensive? Yeah, the training time was fairly prohibitively long for Camel Scouts, but they're just too expensive to go for. But with 5 attack, I don't know, that's pretty good. Not wall opponent go feudal here. No, we're playing on live. I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be scouts here on each side. Meanwhile, we got some militia coming in here from Juho. Happily hunting away. Got some more boar coming in here for Sleepy Sweet. Okay, so Sleepy Sweet is going scouts. Alrighty. I mean, this is so interesting, guys. Again, why can't we have maps like this in tournaments more often? Why is it always Kawasan and Land Madness for the 10,000th time? Every architecture set made for the... Well, there is only 4 in the original game. But yes, you get 1 campaign for every architecture set. And then plus William Wallace. I mean, the men-at-arms are here, guys, of which there are 3 and counting. Blue already losing a villager. Sleepy Swede coming up with quick walls, and they're okay, but this is still going to be a lot of pressure incoming. We have Amalius' Camel Scout here and Villas' Scout Cavalry. On the outside, what are these guys doing? I imagine Gray and Orange are just like after each other, but maybe not.
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
And if I really do wish I was in a position to host a team game tournament. I just have so much fun with this sort of thing. Anyway, that's actually a very well-placed tower.
Heise? Hey, yeah.
And I'm not super creative when it comes to map creating, so this is why we have map contests for all of my tournaments.
Hey, yeah.
Alright, Castle Age on the way here for Villasa. Yeah, just 25 plus 2, pretty quick Castle Age time. Top 5 list? Oh, yeah. It's hard. It's pretty hard.
Adish.
Just higher passing. Oh, that's what we did for Valhalla. Not hard? I mean, if we were being like, if we were going real hard, I probably would have put Mstislav in there instead. But I didn't want to have the entire list dominated by victors and vanquished. Also, I wanted to avoid the scenarios that really departed a lot from regular AoE2 gameplay, which does include Mstislav.
Bereid. Heise?
Anyway, scouts are here from Spaden.
Yeah.
Kill there. Bill counts are a little bit better here for our Swedish team. And indeed, there comes the castle for the unique unit. Never wall. Well, what I'm going to do, I think, next, after Barbarossa, is maybe top 10 hardest achievements to get. Yeah, I think that one's probably... Yeah, that one's probably up. Even, I mean, I'm sure it's just Rush Imp Treb. Because you don't even need to defeat the Normandy army. On hard? Yes. I mean, the achievements I do would be achievements on hard difficulty. Flat-footed by the Men-at-Arms? Yes. It's not great, but he's still even in bill count with Juho, so he's all right.
Bereid. Hey, yeah.
Galleys to kill Gray? What? Oh my goodness. No archer sibs at all? Well, I mean, we're kind of getting that from the unique units. And indeed... Oh, it's actually Cav archers from Ganji. Okay, so there's already a little bit of a difference. And we have... Oh! Okay. It's a best of 7. Play all show matches are silly. And Paradox actually does a great job with his tournament settings. Did a really nice job with Nations Cup. Drama aside. Anyway, Rambai are here to help deal with the Ratha. Anyway, guys, we're cooking. We're cooking real hard. Okay, Ganchi's gonna try and expand here to the outside. Bill goes down there. Tompa is going to mix in those Step Lancers. Bane's not quite to Castle Age yet. People know how to use them? I think they're a really underrated unit. Nation Scope always has demo. Anyway, look at this! Oh, wait, this is uneven. I think. Look at this, guys. It's uneven terrain. You're not attacking uphill even. Oh, no. Oh, Mratton coming in with castle number 2. That's not going to help Ganji. That loses DC. Oh, you know what I don't want to deal with in Castle Age, guys? A bunch of Arampai and Gurjara elephants. Oh my goodness. Where are the CA, man? Okay, I mean, Orange is having a bad day. He is having a real bad day. But honestly, does it really even matter that much? It's not like Orange is your carry player. Yeah, you're just gonna go right for the castle. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, Ratha are coming in. Okay, really, really nice coordination here between Ganji and Mratton. Yeah, you need to go to melee mode, and Cyan recognizes that fact. The Vils are going down, though, and the castle falls. Oh, man. Do you like this, guys? I like this a lot. I mean, there are people who genuinely only enjoy watching 1v1 Arabia, like ladder games. I don't even know what to tell them. That said, yellow is only on 1 TC, and so Amalius is going to need to have something of a follow-up here militarily, and he's lost a lot of elephants. Yeah, I've literally never seen this map before, but it's amazing. I mean, again, Orange is having a very bad day. Yuho as well, 40 villagers. I mean, he's almost to Castle Age. Blue is able to get there a little bit first. Then you can already see the TCs being mixed in. I do like that Ganji has his own extra TCs coming in, but he still lost a pretty decent number of builds. You can see Yellow's actually one ahead, despite being 1 TC, but obviously you gotta keep the pressure up, and right now, Sweden are really starting to ramp up their army. Purple's only just now adding in TC number 2. Gray 38 to 35. Okay, yeah, so Gray has taken at least a decent amount of damage. At least that's relatively even. You can see Finland is ahead by 8 in the Vil count, but going to be very far behind in the army. You have a couple of monks coming in here from Villasa as well. Wait, I don't think I've ever heard the chariot crash sound of Ratha's dying. At least I've never noticed it. There's like a little extra sound effect for when the chariot's collapsing. Anyway, Juho is going to be going up to 3 TCs of his own, but Blue is going to be a little bit ahead in that regard. Of course, you got your Shravasha Riders, honestly, very well upgraded already. Sleepy Swede trying to add in some Spearmen to help out his ally. But a second wave of Marauders. And honestly, with the +2 defense in for the Armored Elephants, that's pretty scary. I mean, it's going to take a while to kill those. They just do so much damage to TCs. Uh-oh. Finland right back up here with the military advantage. Uh-oh. Ganji loses his starting TC. I mean, again, this is very bad here for red. And thus far... I mean, it seems like the outsides are being won by Sweden, and the inside is being won by Finland. But I imagine that winning the inside is a bit more important? Maybe? Oh, Juho's here with the castle! Hey, where'd you come from, Gothic Castle? Alright, that's pretty good. Again, the Vil counts are still overall very even between the two teams. Dan said, dude, top 5 most disappointing scenarios. I don't think I'd want to be that negative in a video. People already accuse me of being too negative, man. Oh, starting TC of Cyan goes down. That's a lot of knights showing. Orange, pay attention! Orange! Orange. All right, Sleep Sweet's coming in with his own castle here. Got some Huskies coming out aggressively. Whoa, how many villas has Red lost? 21 from Red and Orange both dying, whereas 29 villagers killed for Villas. Okay, this is just wild right now. Oh no! How can you not? Ah, you need to get the quick walls there, man. Saladin Punish is really a really disappointing scenario. Great voice lines in it, but very disappointing gameplay. Oh no, Sweden might be getting cooked here, guys.
Namaste.
Rambai getting a little bit trapped. I mean, we have ballistics in for the Ratha. There's one scenario. The fourth one? The fourth one was just kind of a slow build and destroy scenario. Wasn't really all that much to it. Oh, even some steppies are showing up from Orange. Tompa! Everybody's favorite Hunter x Hunter character. The legend. Oh, nice blitz there here from Ganji. Popularized? Yes. The two archetypes that were really added a lot post-PE were Philadelphia's Wave Defense, that started with the Last Romans, and Lord Bassie's Buff Yourself Up for the Final Battle with Jadwiga 6. From Baltic 1v1s? Oh my god. Sports is the perfect chance to have like a mostly RPG campaign, man. Anyway, I mean, now Finland's just getting way too ahead, guys. Ray's trying to rate as best he can. Spaden's actually top scorer in his team right now. 74 vills is actually pretty close to the highest in the game. Was something... Sicilians 4 was a great example of a scenario that had so much going on that didn't really matter. I mean, one is you can just basically take your starting army, upgrade it, and then go kill Boga.
Ja.
But it's just like... But no, that was the Sicilians 3. Sicilians 4 was Bohemond in the east. I mean, it's another wave defense scenario, just like the Last Romans, but it's just... I don't know. It's just... not as much to it.
Sitting back. Timu.
Losing the city was so huge, yeah. I think that's probably part of it. It's just like the city is gigantic. I honestly think it would be interesting where like you really have to optimize your base building if you have like not as much space with which to work. Bonk. I like most of this. I mean, I think Bohemond in the East was actually the weakest one. I think most of the rest of the scenarios are very good.
Yeah.
Was tedious? I mean, you just had to run around with the knights everywhere.
Bereid.
Had to do some multitasking. There aren't that many scenarios that really force you to do well with multitasking, so I think that in of itself makes it pretty interesting. Alright, Villas is now an Imperial Age. Again, the speeds are not loving life here.
Pace later.
Blue is, I guess, on his way up to Imp. Orange is also up. Like Orange was able to reboom. But yeah, Villas and Amoles have basically just been a wrecking ball here. Yes. The last Sicilian mission, I just replayed it and it's fantastic. Very, very, very good. I what? I put that one in on reputation as much as anything else. The Teutons are trying to land. What are the Teutons trying to land? Under pressure while you boom? Yep.
You're right.
Bobber 3 was very disappointing. It was a very disappointing scenario. Like, it's, oh, we're getting into China, but also, I mean, it's into India, but the enemies all feel exactly the same. They all just have big cities in each corner of the map, and you just, you know, boom up and attack them.
Yeah?
The map architecture was also super open. For the Paradox? Yeah, I mean, I really like scenarios that you have those options. Again, I am not at all convinced. Guys, Modern 4 Cavalry, unless they... I mean, they changed this tech so much. I'm pretty sure it does not affect Arambai right now. I'm, like, pretty sure it does not affect Arambai. Yeah. That'd be super OP if it did. Pointing's now coming in here for purple. Elephants have been amazing for Himalayas. And then red and orange both pressuring on the sides as well. I mean, they are, like, my hands on pretty pop. Look at this house wall. Apparently it's much easier if you try and build a wonder, but I never went that path because it's boring.
Hell! Excuse
Well, that was fun. I want to see more of that map. I mean, super, super interesting and well-executed strategy there, of course. The Arambai Wrecking Ball, and most resources collected still. Freaking Villessa, man. Most text research, too. Going full monster mode. I am very confident we are going to get at least the Alexander the Great DLC. With no inside information, mind you. But I would be flabbergasted if we did not get the second Chronicles DLC. So I think we are going to get exactly the one more DLC, and then that's it. Which is a shame, right? Because they were definitely trying different stuff. But the economics, or perceived economics, of AoE, I don't understand. It has Bengalis losing, Khmer, and they both used Goths, and Huns were used by Sweden, Berjaras were used by Finland, Burmese were used by Finland, and then... no. Any of these those. Urchins, and they used Your Jaras. Can I have your Jaras? Burmese. Urchins. Goths. Yeah, the unique texts aren't that useful. Well, yeah, I mean, Ironclad and Crenellations are super good to pick up from Teutons, but the issue is by the time you've defeated the Teutons, you've already won. All right, so could just be one more game. We'll have to see. It's also great, but again, by the time you've beaten the Byzantines, you've already won. Because the Byzantines you beat on the water mostly, and then the Teutons you beat on the land. There aren't any Canagalians in that scenario. I guess there are some Drummonds, which you might outrange with the castle. But yeah, the Byzantines you just bribe constantly. Next 3 Central Europe? I think the next 3 civs are going to be Chronicle civs. So, I don't know. Bactria, Macedonia, Thracia. And I think they're quite possibly going to be added for multiplayer. Hey, Canagalians? Oh, do they? I do not remember. Okay. All right. So it looks like Chaos Pit's going to be the next and possibly last map. Byzantines are a no-brainer. Don't know if you need anything else necessarily. Maybe Chinese too? Romans? Sicilians? Incas? Teutons? Magyars, no-brainer there. We'll see. We'll see. Rivalry? Well, Max has played in a couple of games.
Hello, Ornlu. How's the extended family doing?
Oh, they're all doing all right. It was nice seeing everybody. Yeah, the Max and Ruben have both played. Zupi is retired, but thanks to the 47 months puppy saturation.
Oh, I hear Celt sounds. Have I seen Satko? I don't know what that is. But yeah, if there's anything I've learned, it's that we're not freaking getting regular expansions anymore. Wait, you can do the Holy See? Yes, we can do the Holy See, guys. Oh man, I gotta call my Pope down. Gotta get the Holy See playing. Excel, well, I have no idea. I don't think Chronicles has sold very well relative to its cost to make, which is why they're doing all the layoffs. But we have gotten so much like we got Mountain Royals, which was a normal AoE DLC. Like everything else since Dynasties of India has been out there. Right. Anyway, could be the last game of the day. We will have to see. Ratton's going to be the blue Celts here on the flank of Chaos Pit, always a classic. Spaden going to be Green Romans in the pocket, Sleepy Swede Saiyan Magyars in the other pocket, and Ganji Grey Incas on the west flank. Meanwhile, Ruben is going to be the orange Incas here on the flank. Max is the purple Georgians in the pocket. Ant-Man as the yellow Slavs in the other pocket. And Tompa as the red Byzantines here on the east flank. All right, Ruben, what are you doing? These must be snapped for at least 24 months. No! Same format as Chronicles? I mean, sort of. Hello, Samarth. We really don't need any more Italian civs. We really, really don't. I think the Italian peninsula is already very well represented. Anyway, oh, that hurts, Sleepy Swede. Oh, that hurts, guys. What Swahili? I think Swahili would be an excellent civ. Once you're subbed. Oh my goodness. Alright, so Bratton's here for his part. Going after some houses. Got red over here. Hannibal, that's AoE 1.
Yeah.
Persian? The Dutch don't fit in the AoE time frame. The Dutch are after AoE 2. Especially when it comes to like the core, you know, Dutch civilization. The Frisians you could add reasonably. Although we kind of have Burgundians. We could. Well, the win rates have nothing to do with what people like as far as the DLC goes. Those things are not related at all. Split Viking. The thing with splitting Vikings is that, like, I know politically, you know, Denmark, Norway, Sweden were very different. But militarily, culturally, here we are. First TC drop in the game. Is there really that much difference? Yeah, I want 0 more Western, Central, or Southern European civs. Well, there's number 2, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Go, mule cart! Go!
Get you arse.
Go, go, mule cart! Go! Oh, guys, are you ready for this? Oh my god. I have never thought about that. Think about it. The mule cart's way cheaper to repair. What the heck? This is a guy who barely even plays! What? What? Like I told you, the Max was one of the brightest guys I have ever talked to when it comes to understanding AoE. Like, the man knew AoE. I would never have thought about that. That is incredible. In case you didn't get it, guys, so what happens is that the TC arrows, a lot of them will end up hitting the mule cart just because of how the TC arrows kind of like spread out a little bit. And the mule cart is, you know, way cheaper to repair than a TC is. So if you just repair the mule cart, it absorbs a lot of the arrow fire. Honestly, I wouldn't think you're that crazy, especially if he was still full-time. Anyway, if at first you don't succeed, tower rush again. TC rush again. Austria, Switzerland, Moldova. Again, remember the part where I said AoE had enough civilizations in Western Central Europe? More African civs? Yeah, certainly. So now they're going for it. But also, I really don't think there should be many more civs at all at this point. In fact, we could even use a few less civilizations, in my opinion. For every dukedom in the Holy Roman Empire? Yeah. Well, Spain still has a stable, but he can't really make any scouts because he doesn't have the food income. The Bay of Benin, a West African coastal civ. I personally would do Benin, Panem Bornu, and Swahili. And then add Somalis if you're feeling wild. That would be my Africa DLC. Containment pen? Again, in what world does it make sense for Microsoft to put a civilization or remove a civilization from regular play? Mesoamericans, that's just a matter of design space. It's a lot harder to design the American civs because they necessarily have limited tech trees.
Impero.
So, logically, would more civilizations from modern-day Mexico and, you know, the Andes make sense? Yes, certainly. But it's just, how do you fit them? Rename like any... The thing is, there is no good name for Saracens.
Impera.
Which is why, I mean, you already have Hindustanis, which is kind of problematic for Indians.
Impero.
Prontus.
Anyway, it's robot fighting time.
Eus.
Salve.
Impera.
Salve.
Impero.
But yeah, you can't call the Saracens Arabs because they represent more people than Arabs. And the Saracen campaign has literally occurred.
Impera. Salve.
Salve.
Eus. Impera.
Is to split them. But, like, I don't even know how you would split them. Again, we don't... Age of Empires doesn't do different civilizations based off of different caliphates.
Eus.
Impera.
Unless you wanted to make, like, the existing Saracens, like, Egyptians. Like, Egyptians, Arabians, Levantines.
Salve.
Like,
Prontus. Impera.
that feels like it gets really weird. Anyway, yeah, Sweden's having a real bad day. Remember, they had 2 TC dropping players versus only 1. Be controversial? Yeah, like, I feel like it creates more problems than it solves.
Igen. Szolgálatára.
Parancs.
It's a similar vein to renaming Slavs. Diplomacy, yeah. Anyway, first you don't succeed, TC rush again. But again, we don't name civilizations after specific political entities. AoE2 civilizations are civilizations.
Jó napot. Igen.
Szolgálatára.
Szolgálatára.
Now, was the Umayyad Caliphate different than the Abbasids and the Fatimids and the Ayyubids? Yeah, certainly. But again, you're looking at different political entities. Urban to make them at least 2 civs. Yeah, like I said, if you are going to split them, I mean, it would make sense to do, again, Arabs. Which I guess would... But the thing is, you can't just make an Arab... Like, I guess unless you call them Bedouins. Like, just have the civ called Bedouins. And then Egyptians. Levantinians. That's not a word, guys, I know.
Kia.
Anyway, look at the fell numbers, guys. This is pretty rough. Should be a word, that's fair.
Jó napot, parancs.
Also, again, I don't know if you want to touch the Middle East when it comes to doing all that. What do you call that one? But like, there's so much loaded political language and all that today in a modern context. Like, again, this is the company that I'm pretty sure wouldn't touch Tonguts because they're related to the Tibetans. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Anyway, that's very, very good here from Ant-Man.
Etil Ars.
Oh, guys! Ganji's making it to Feudal Age! I mean, Max is already almost Castle Age, and it's gonna make, like, any amount of knights. It does not look like Sweden. I mean, I thought that this would be pretty one-sided in favor of Finland. Ganji's gone for several TC drops at this point. As in 2. The thing is, Ganji's your best player, right? So you kind of need him to carry, I feel. And it needs to be in the position Max is. Oh, I mean, yeah, the Max play with the mule cart was like, I would never have thought of that, man. I think about weird AoE interactions all the time, and I would never have thought of that. And now he's getting fortified church rush. No. I mean, how can you not love this guy, man? I mean, I do think Georgians are a good civ here in general, to be fair. Oh, and now the allies can garrison. That's pretty awesome. All right, Orange is also on his way up. Castle here to, you know, raise on 18 pop, man. You know, this seems a little bit like a bully move from the Max. I'll be honest, guys. I think it's a bit toxic. On the Reconquista? I mean, certainly. I still think it would be kind of weird to add a bunch of different, like, Spanish civs, even if you renamed the current Spanish to Castilians. But it is conceivably something you can do. Poor Kanji, man. Literally Svan towers in to better kill the Vills, man. This guy is so freaking toxic. I mean, okay, you do have Spaden able to start adding in some eco here at the back. He is Romans, but he's only on 26 Vills, guys. Yeah, Sleepy Sweet's, you know, in the 40s, but he still hasn't clicked up yet.
Again.
Delivered to the pig.
Jay.
What else you can do in Iberia? I mean, yes, you could very conceivably add a Moors civ that is distinct from both Saracens and Berbers. Like, that is something you could totally do.
Salve.
I mean, and again, would you say that the different Spanish cultures were unique enough to warrant their own civilizations? I mean, yeah. But it just, I don't know. It feels like there are several other things I would want to do in AoE before I added that. You know what I mean? Especially because, you know, they've been so long. Spain has been united for so long, right? Anyway, 4-0. Not terribly unexpected, but that was really sick to see from the Max there.
Eus.
Well, I mean, this is just part of organizing AoE. Sometimes stuff ends up being one-sided. But honestly, with these two teams, I don't think it's that surprising a result. Anyway, guys, I think the Ling Yen Cup starts tomorrow, or the qualifiers, so I'll see if I cast that. We'll see what's going on with the other thingy I'm doing. You know, the thingy with the people and stuff. So yeah, we'll see with that too. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.